Can I actually get the intro movie one more time? That's all I'm after. Let's actually also do a little test. So I think I can just... Okay. That works. Yeah. Just make things a little bit better. Hi, bunny. Oh, good. All right. The game is already set to Kirby 64. Okay. Perfect. Ah, the test save. Oh, this is the first time that Kirby has had like a cute deletion screen, like a special thing. You gotta wait the whole timer out. And you hear the sweet explosion sound. Ooh. Kirby's Dream Land 3 just has like a little bomb. It's the enemy info. Oh my god, there's 9 whole pages of cards. Essential. Oh, there's a whole set of minigames you have access to immediately as well. Man, we're in modern Kirby territory right now. Honestly, like, save files make me or save deletions make me nervous too. I do know how to use Kirby's copy ability. Hey, it worked. Fun fact, Kirby 64 doesn't let you skip any tutorials. It asks you if you already know how to play the game, and if you say that you already know how to play the game, then it gives you the tutorial. And if you tell it that you don't, it gives you the tutorial. Yeah. Made the crystal a little bit bigger. The game's called Kirby 64, the Crystal Shards, because you gotta find the crystal shards. Let me actually... Don't worry too much about outer space. Trust me, it's a lot better the exact way that it is right now. Looks a little bit bad in space, though. Ooh, this game does have sprinting. Alright, so I actually don't remember what I bound my controls to. Okay. Good. So I can grab an enemy, lift them above my head if I like, put them back in my mouth, you know, whatever. And if you unite 2 enemies... Hold on. I've got to succeed at this at some point. Do the enemies not respawn? Oh my god, they do. Okay. Hello. Yeah. Combines the powers together. Naturally, the first power I get is the fire sword. Not for lack of trying. So this game is a lot like Kirby's Dream Land 3, where you get crazy power combinations. They really want you to get Fire Cutter, because there's just these 2 guys here demonstrating how important Fire Cutter is. Some Bronto Burts. Right. This game's a lot like Kirby Stream Land 3, I was saying, because it has power combining, but you combine powers with each other, not with animal friends. Here's a mini-boss. I don't believe this mini-boss really does anything. It's a very simple method for defeating this mini-boss, and as well as a simple method for surviving indefinitely. They actually walk towards you? They don't even. Wow. This is actually a perfect mini-boss tutorial. Look at this. Look at this. It's not at all dangerous. Alright. Yeah, they're pretty cute, the little gray orb guy. He turned around! Alright, they don't make a habit of that. Do they patrol, or do they just... Hold on, how do you actually work? Are you going to keep coming this way, or are you just going to turn around at this set point? Alright. Die. I've done my research. Alright, I'm going to try out a new power now. So here's Needle, which makes Kirby very pokey. Needle Cutter. Nom. You get the chompers. Does this game not have Waddle Dees in it? I guess it doesn't. Never really thought about that. But... okay, I actually do need a bomb. It has a Waddle Dee in it, yeah. It doesn't have, like, Waddle Dee. Oh, bomb works weird in this game. This is the game I always have muscle memory for bomb in. You just hold the button and it charges your throw. You need bomb to break that black rock to get another crystal. Bonk. Okay. You can also combine powers with themselves. Uh-oh. Getting Discord notifications. There we go. That fixes that. Alright. You can combine powers with themselves, and your reward for Double Bomb is that Kirby becomes a missile battery. I'm not gonna abuse that in this exact situation. Yeah, okay. So any other setup I could have would make the dark matter effect not look nearly as good. Look at that. Look how cool this guy is. Hi, Plutia. Your notification was heard by people on the internet. Oh no! Happy being yellow day. I'm gonna use no powers to defeat Waddle Doo. If you absorb two things at the same time, you get this thick white star. By the way. Which is really cool. Like that there's a special graphic for that. I was about to say sprite. Yeah. Something that teeny tiny bugged me growing up about this game is this is the only time you ever get to fight the mini boss. Oh right. Is that so? I don't even remember trying to replay this level. But I guess that makes sense. You never get to fight Waddle Doo again. Yeah, you just walk through the fence and then you're done, right? Kiri's green, which might be a bit depressing as well. Dang it. Oh, yes! Card. So, this game, to get full 100% in it, there's a lot of card grinding. I'm not doing that. Actually, I don't know. Probably not doing that. Oh, by the way, Cutter, horrifying in this game, because Kirby throws half of himself. Kirby just throws his entire face at the enemies. I'm also going to take this opportunity to grab the best power that has ever existed. Which is... this is actually kind of annoying to do. There we go. You can throw a ninja star, it'll stick into an enemy and then explode. It's an invisible projectile, which I think just makes it look cooler, but it's a bit weird, because the ninja star honestly kind of travels slowly. It's just an invisible projectile. It's not going so fast that you can't see it. It's just invisible. Like, look how long it takes to get this mole. Hold on. Right? See? That's gonna take forever to hit the mole. Because it missed. Ridiculous. But there's still something very satisfying about this exact combination of sound effects. Also, here's Gordo. I don't know if Gordo does, that was Gordo. I don't know if Gordo deals additional damage in this game. I think usually Gordo does deal like double or triple damage. So here's Electric. Makes you a little orb of electricity. Unlike previous games, you can move with Electric, but it cuts the radius by a lot. I'm also going to grab... Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't scare me like that, Rock. Dang it. Well, this is pretty good anyway. Throw an electric boulder. It will pursue you. You can dodge the boulder. I wanted to show double electric, but I'll do that later. Double electric is one of my favorites too. This game has a lot of power-up combos that I really like. I'm gonna have to do a whole level with this, so let's see if I can get electric ice, just because that one's also quite good. I don't know what ice looks like, but electric ice creates food. Turns, you know, turns Kirby into a refrigerator that can dispense food. The food will deal damage to the enemies. I believe the refrigerator is actually invincible. Yeah. The refrigerator's invincible. The food damages enemies. The food can also be eaten to heal Kirby. This power is ridiculously strong. Kirby just wants to nibble the stars here. It's nothing crazy I'm like looking out for or anything. Ooh, a line of stars. Crazy. How that works out. Oh god. Kirby cannot fly forever in this game, by the way. This ludicrous like salamanders from Fire Minecraft Skyblock logic. Food is found in the refrigerator, therefore refrigerators create food. Did you know that refrigerators are cold and powered by electricity? That's how you get a refrigerator. Just put cold and electricity together. I think the 1-up sound was suspiciously high-pitched there. Yeah. But like... Alright, mini-boss without a power. Let's go. Alright. Are you ready for this game's mini-bosses, Samantha? Because I don't know if you are. See, I'm not sure how I'm pulling it off, but something about this particular mid-boss is just really, I think I might just be getting lucky, but it seems like it's really easy to dodge its attacks. Yeah, I don't know. Alright. So basically the mid-bosses are, I don't really remember all of them, but I think they are basically just like waves of enemies that spawn in. And you just spit them at the mini-boss. Don't forget the Crystal Shard. This game is called Kirby 64 The Crystal Shards. You need to get them all. Can you refight this mini-boss, Kiri? Because I think there's a mini-boss coming up right here. Why else would there be a cutscene? Oh no, she painted dark matter. It's that one boss from Kirby's Dream Land 3. This is level 2, by the way. This is the second stage I've played. Alright. How am I going to be able to take this guy out? Can I pull it off? Yeah. This guy might actually deal damage if you eat him. No. Alright, that's a Mumbies. I don't think I can do any damage to him, but I think I have to slide. What is that? Hello? This bouncing thing? Certainly not pursuing me. Oh, here's the ice dragon. Again. Seems to have a completely different moveset from Kirby's Dream Land 2. Actually, this might be the Kirby's Dream Land 2 version. I don't remember how it fought in Dreamland 2, but in Dreamland 3... Oh my god, dark matter? This early, huh? Man, the stakes have raised. Alright, let's see if we can pull this fight off. This seems crazy to me, though. I don't know if I can pull this off. Dark matter. Look, he slowly moves and sometimes creates an orb. An eye orb. It's a very highly random eye orb. You just gotta wait till it happens. Bam. Alright, Adeline, what's next? Oh no! She has a whole health bar. Will I be able to get her projectile and throw it at her? No! She doesn't have one. You gotta kick her. So I don't think you get to fight her again either. I think the level might also just end there. If you replay the level. Yeah. She's like, yeah, I'm an artist. Kirby's like, yeah, I like art. Your art appears to be sentient. It's kind of hard to gauge distance for this minigame, but gotta get the cards. Oh, there's a slight bit of a visual issue here too. I just ate the world's happiest missile, I think. I must convert the missile into a missile battery. So here's this power. It shoots multiple homing missiles. You can hold the button to fire more homing missiles. Or you can fire as few as one if you like. Oh, hang on. Alright. Had to grab the dog some dog food. But right, we want fire. Fire gives you this tiny little fire dash, which I think if you spam it too much, it gets like shorter and shorter range. If you get 2 of them, you just become an absolute force to be reckoned with. We get Phoenix Kirby, basically. I played this Kirby game the most when I was younger. So I just remember how awesome the powers are. Note that in this game, Kirby cannot naturally fly. So this actually is a section that kinda has stakes. Also, if you get trapped between that moving platform and the other thing, you actually get crushed. Did I say Kirby can't fly? Because I didn't mean Kirby can't fly, I just meant forever. So of course you can fly, you've seen it. I wonder if this is maybe the one time that Kirby just hasn't been able to fly forever. I think there are games, like Epic Yarn and stuff, obviously, where Kirby just can't fly at all. Actually, I think I did need something. Yeah, I needed Cutter. Specifically Cutter for that. Adeline will sometimes paint you a 1-up. Here's a difficult to find crystal shard right up there. Are you a needle? Yeah, you actually are. Oh, I think we've seen needle cutters, yeah. It's actually possible. I don't know if I can actually go back into the previous room. Does anything respawn here? I'm gonna check and see if I can go back to the previous room. Because I'm thinking it might be possible. I mean, the door's right here, right? Yeah. Can I go even more previous? Yeah. Wait a sec. The cutter makes a graphic whenever it passes through walls? Well, I don't know how it's not breaking that then. Alright. I guess I need to get another cutter. So what could be more powerful than Kirby throwing his face? Perhaps Kirby throws his entire body. And then, you know, at some point, his body returns back to, that doesn't quite work, does it? No, Kirby gets teeth! While you're using Cutter, by the way, this is a very hazardous power to use, because Kirby loses the ability to fly entirely whenever you are using Double Cutter. Or when you're using Cutter at all, rather. Without a face, Kirby can't inhale, you know? I think I actually want Needle Cutter, though. Lots of great power combos to just play with in this game. Come on, buddy. Needle Cutter's a lot more fun. hits a lot of area. You can even just bonk an enemy on the head with the bottom of the blades, you know? No big deal. It works. Just don't think too hard about it. I actually think I might have gotten all of the crystal shards already. I never really understood what was cutter about this combination. Oh god! That's not the exit. Can I get electric though? Bear trap feels like it could be needle needle. I guess the thing that is cutter about this combination is that about needle cutter is that the two blades come together. The two blades meet, therefore they're cutting? Question mark. Here's King DDD. Ooh, a precious gem. The king! This goes into the king's hoard. God, this is really a heck of a way to up the stakes, actually. You fight DDD in stage 3. Like, where could the game possibly go? And it's more or less the classic fight as well, by the looks of things. Except with the... Whoa, he's got all the same moves. His jump is a lot less comically high as well. Alright, I can't actually redo the fight, so let's get it nailed. That's pretty much how that attack's always worked. Ow. Oh, he has a phase 2. Right, we're fighting Dreamland 3 Kirby. Whoa. Or Dreamland 3 DDD. He just has a lot less health. He's got a mouth. Pretty sure, right? I love that they have a fully 3D model that they can freely animate, but they still make him spin around like in Dreamland 3. That's just how the DDD power jump works. God, I guess it is kind of, huh? I'm just thinking about it. It would be a bit weird for Waddle Dee rather, to have a friend, to like be a friend and also be an enemy type. That's a bit unusual. Alright, I'm really conspicuously low on health. Moved a little bit too far to the left. It's actually a bit weird to acquire the apple. Does this confirm that Wispy Woods is a colony? A clonal colony? I think the nature of Wispy Woods is one that we are not ready to understand. I don't think anybody's ready to understand Wispy Woods. You gotta destroy all of Wispy Woods' spawnlings, and because Wispy Woods feels all of their pain, he's now extremely mad. So oh great. Oh, that works out. Okay. I was like, oh, he's gonna shoot apples at me again. Doing this fight powerless is a bit slow. So you're entirely dependent on apples. You can only do one attack per phase. He does have a very consistent pattern. He's likely to do the thorns after the roots after the apples. And yeah, you can eat 2 apples at the same time. I just didn't want to look for that. Oh right, it pierces. So it just keeps going. Alright, let's just space travel. Let's go. Oh. Space sure does look lovely in cutscenes, doesn't it? Alright. Alright, Rockstar. I want to do Double Needle, because I always kind of had a soft spot for Double Needle. Oh, actually, what's Needle Fire? Oh, right, I always forget it's the bow and arrow. Awkward to use, but it is pretty cute. I'll use this for a while. Double Needle isn't that interesting. I've always really liked Double Needle aesthetically, though. It's very hard to aim this accurate. Oh my god, there we go. It's very hard to be accurate with this thing. But... Kirby was always confused that the cactus enemy gave Needle. Oh. It's a scream. What would Needle Rock be? I always forget these. Oh, right, it's the drill. It's the drill that's really good, actually. Because I'm pretty sure you could just hold B and go through the entire level. It's great. Alright. And Double Needle basically behaves the same way that regular Needle does, but you get all of these, like, nifty little, like, alternative objects in the Needle collection. There's, like, a fork, there's a bee sting, there's a pencil, like, tweezers or a compass or something. Is that a syringe? That's actually a syringe. All very hazardous things. Yes, it's the all-in-one Kirby multi-tool. Oh, there's a corkscrew too. I think it'll also be kind of hard to show this that I want the way I want, but if you get something with Needle, it like follows along with your Needle for a bit as well. Also, I think I talked about this in Dreamland 3, but I felt like in Dreamland 3, you were really powerful without any abilities, without any copied abilities. And I think this game actually does manage to make Kirby quite a bit weaker without copy ability, like if you don't have a copy ability. I think you basically always want an ability in this game. Just because the copy abilities are also strong. These guys are little thwomps. Little eye thwomps. They take a little while to... Oh right, Rock is good in this game. Check this out. Kirby can just walk around while he's a boulder. Some things cancel rock if you get hit, though. There was another really cute thing. That if you just barely don't make a jump, Kirby will like wave his hands and climb up the edge. Come on. Yeah. Can I actually grab a second rock? Oh, I can grab a third rock. Alright. We're not gonna mess with this yet. I'm gonna get out of this building first. Oh. Rip this cactus guy. God, see, I just don't know how I would handle this fight. How do you dodge this damage? It's ridiculous. Anyway, I'm a huge boulder now. The downside of rock is that if you try to go up too steep of a slope, Kirby will just become a boulder. You can also roll as a boulder, which is really nice. It's just a variety of factors that go into making rock a very usable power in this, including being able to move around as like crazy kaiju Kirby. Kaiju rock statue Kirby. Okay, Kirby cannot climb up this slope. It's kind of a dangerous area. I think they might have just generally struggled with rock for the series. Weren't quite sure what to do with it. Or they were like, yeah, I mean, it's gotta be good, it just makes you invincible. Also, yeah, that was a liberating cactus. Up here, Bruce. Oh yeah, DDD, or Waddle Dee, sorry, helps you out. Waddle Dee, his power is to help you out of jams. Adeline has the ability to get you out of, to paint you a 1-up, you know? That's Scarfy. Oh, Scarfy's a boo in this game. Also, if you try to eat Scarfy, he still gets mad forever. But then creates that lingering explosion. That lingering explosion, if you touch the animation, it actually does, that actually will deal damage to you. That actually does linger. I remember I point that out because I remember wondering that for like the better part of an entire playthrough, but I was always too scared to test because I didn't like it when Kirby got hurt. Oh, there's no rocks in this area? Dang. Yeah. Am I going for all the cards? Probably not. But I'm going for all the cards that I'm going for. Okay. So I think this game in particular has kind of a reputation for being a Kirby game that you have to repeat levels in a lot, because there's often going to be like a specific power check. Which I don't mind repeating levels. I don't mind backtracking to get powers and do levels in gimmicky ways. I would like to use Electric Rock for the whole level though. Oh yeah, the debris that is generated by ending your rock power early, that actually also damages things. Very good power. You become invincible to most things. You can walk. And you can just explode at the end of the effect whenever you decide to end it. Bam. It's really good. The bear trap really should be, like the bear trap power really should have been, like double needle. But I think they were just really committed to... well, no, that doesn't even make sense. Hey, look, a blue star. If you've already gotten a crystal shard, you get like 10 stars instead. I was just thinking like maybe they were committing to making the double power just bigger, a bigger version of the pre-existing power. Goodbye. But yeah, that's not true. It's true for like rock and cutter, but like not bomb. It is true for fire, actually, thinking about it. I guess it's true for a lot of powers, but... oh, okay. I was like, wait, did I drop my rock? I thought I saw a star fly out of Kirby there. Alright, take it. Ice and Bomb are the only doubles that aren't just the base and move bigger. Yeah, Electric at least looks cool, but it is just the base power but bigger, functionally. God, I don't even remember what Ice does in this game at all, so... I'm gonna have to check that out. Alright, I actually need Electric now, which is way over here. Yeah. There was actually a whole bunch of ice. I had a really good opportunity to use it earlier. But I didn't take it. Alright. Rock and Electric, I think, is what I needed here. So let's see. All the way over to the left. That thing. That's it. That's all I needed to do. Every power in the game is in the second stage. Yeah, I was noticing that, actually. I was like, wait, why is ice in this level? Because we're like in a tree, right? I thought that. Didn't act on it. I mean, I did. I just, you know, acted on it in a bit of a different way. Also, we're back to, I guess, Shinichi Shimomura warmed up to the idea of giving Kirby a bunch of varying foods to eat. Yeah. Rather than it being like energy drink or maximum tomato. Or gooey, as the case may be. Alright. There's a star over here. How could I have existed without that star? Oh, I gotta show this. Alright, here's an axe, right? Rock power. You know. I mean, I guess it's maybe made of stone, but I would think axe is cutter, you know? I actually don't even remember much food in Kirby Air Ride, so I guess you might be right. I don't remember Rock Needle. Did I do Rock Needle earlier? I'm gonna do it again. Oh, you... Oh yeah, Needle lasts for a fixed duration in this game. Yeah, you can't end Needle early. You just do that for a while. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I remember the foods now in Kirby Air Ride, because specifically there were a bunch of like goals for that. Anyway, here's a bad power. You can set Kirby's head on fire. Oh wow. it does damage the static sheet. Alright. This is a very unusual power, but it is very funny. Kirby just moves uncontrollably and you cannot cancel the ability. You just rub a sheet on Kirby's head and then you move forward uncontrollably and that's it. You seem to be somewhat invincible while that's happening, but... It's my favorite, Mumbies. They're here. I wonder what, like... This might be, like, less fun than what the developers had intended. But I'm thinking about it, and, like, what would you make with electric and fire? Like, what effect would you have that have? What would that do? Guess I don't know. Electric kettle. Alright, here's something I was thinking about actually. Kirby spits out a plume of steam you can aim around. Alright, that's pretty good actually. I have a very straightforward approach to combining powers, which is that you often do one and then the other. Like, just those are usually my initial ideas. So Plasma Beam works pretty well too, actually, yeah. So my thought was that you dash forward like with fire, but you're cloaked... No, I don't know. You dash forward like with fire, you leave a fire trail on the ground, and then lightning strikes the fire, making it disappear. Basically just one and then the other. That was my first thought. Maybe I can be forgiven because I'm on stream and doing other things, but... Natural disaster power, yeah. Kirby becomes an unnatural disaster with this special ability. Oh my god, you still have like the bad versions of each power that you can use underwater. Was watching my friend play this game the other day, by the way, and this proved to be a threat. Because that just goes up and smashes you against the ceiling. And I suppose I can't blame her for running into that. I actually really want color, or cutter, rather. Yeah. Yeah. I guess they maybe just are slower in this game. I think in Dreamland 3 though, there were some effects that were like hand designated as like, yeah, the projectile's just super short range. Oh my god, Kirby cannot swim while Kirby is a mere slice. Imagine doing a no-fly run of this game and that jump is the most terrifying thing imaginable. I'm taking Cutter with me because there's a power that I've arbitrarily decided that I want to play with. Ow. Hey, there it is! Gimme. Where is he? Oh god. Shatsu's gonna ruin me. There you are. Yeah! So the exact sound effect for attacking with this the lightning thing, the exact sound effect, though the pitches in that order and everything, I remember that by heart and I don't think I will ever forget it for my entire life. because I love this thing. This is like actually my favorite. I have the sounds memorized. Now we're DDD! Bam! Smash that wall, DDD. Using your hammer. This game, I believe, doesn't have hammer power. So DDD is the one source of hammers in the entire game. Does DDD have a special like death animation, or does Kirby just pass out on his back? Kind of wondering about that. Like, should I die? There is a death animation. Is it special? Alright, I'll take that. Alright. Well, DD's a little on fire now. So I'll try it out. I'll see what it is. I wanna know. Hello, spider friend. Ooh, DDD also has a special like climbing up the ledge animation, which is especially relevant for him because he can't fly at all. Ow! Oh no! That would ruin my mission. DDD, what happens if you get hit too many times? I must know. Yeah. Oh no! Kirby pulled the palm off of his hat too, while trying to shake him awake. I keep the crystal shard, right? I'm just gonna figure that I do. I've never seen that before, by the way. When a penguin dies, their palm detaches. Alright, that was right at the end of the level and all, too. Yeah. Actually not bad at this goal game. As always, I go left. Do these guys have powers in this game? No. Skull helmet that flies. It'd be a pretty unusual power, I suppose. This track has one of the animal room themes as a backing track. Oh, it is! It totally is. You're right. I'm still wondering. I need a rock, I think. I don't think we've seen any rock. Yeah, like how Dreamland 3 had the things that would hurt you if you swallowed them. I was wondering if this game had that as well. Like if that was just a Shinichi, like if that was a Shimomura thing. But the dark matter looking enemies don't seem to do that. I think I'm gonna have to come into this level with rock, so. I'm also gonna have to go left. Yeah? I hope. Oop, it's the cutter boss. Better watch out. He's gonna spin at ya. The minions he has actually give you cutter. By the way, I really love these weird cutter fish. They're like the best. That is a good point, Samantha. We're gonna check that out. I forgot, actually. Completely. God, it is so odd, I guess, the powers to be color-coded, but then, like, the enemies aren't color-coded. Alright, what does ice actually do? Alright, you just spin around. Oh! Oh, I remember what double ice does. I need double ice. Yes! You just go. You just keep going. This is just a rock, except it's insane. Whoa! Oh, I forgot about that! You can seal enemies inside of the orb. Nom. Oh, let's go. Yeah. Oh, man. And then they all pop out at the end. Okay, there is actually something I need to do. There's multiple things I need to do, and I can do them all right here. So this guy, yeah, if you hold him above your head, he actually attacks for you. I remembered this. After I was reminded of this. I actually did find that on my own, but it's so easy to forget that that's a thing at all. But I remember one other thing. These enemies in the water are not spawning. It's aggravating. It might be that only enemies with powers respawn. Do you do anything? Yeah. Just kind of is outraged. Whoa! Okay, I didn't expect that. If you lob the snowman, it turns into 2 projectiles. That's cool. I think that the next game would actually be a really good place to like allow you to lift enemies above your heads and watch them do things. That'd be great. It's the kind of game that there really it's the kind of mechanic that there really should be a game built around. I got one of the shards, I think, so far. Do you do anything? Oh! Oh, that one does damage. Yeah, that is a Shimomura thing. I think Mischief Makers actually does have something where, like, if you like grab an enemy and shake them, they do something different each time, pretty much. There's the shake mechanic. And some things, like guns in Mischief Makers, will just automatically fire whenever you have them in your hands. If you shake the gun, it like charges it up to do a 3-way shot for a while. Like, Mischief Makers does a lot of cool little detailed stuff like that. Come to me with any attention to detail facts about video games. I love them all. Oh my. Oh, I think I remember something bad happening with these, like, falling fossil things. They don't damage you, but they can, like, shove you into the pit. And I think as a kid I got stuck under one of them and it, like, scared me and I died. Not in real life. Like, I didn't swim out from under it. And it just pushed me all the way down into the bottom. I don't remember being particularly upset about it. I was just scared. There was a spine falling down. Yeah, another card. Okay, so I need to come in here with rock. All I think about with Mischief Makers is how dumb the speedrun movement is. If I remember right, it's like if you double tap to do the short range dash in Mischief Makers. Oh, I guess that kind of works. So, you get this dynamite, And I believe it's just, it explodes after a while, and if you hold down, you don't take damage from your own dynamite. Isn't it that the double tap dashes are a lot faster? Yeah. So the problem is that you have to just double tap forward at an extremely rapid pace for the entire game. I think this power is actually really bad, by the way. Okay, it is a screen clear, to be fair, but I think the screen clear might have been a bit too overvalued in a Kirby game. All I know is Mischief Makers is a really nice game with a lot of details in it. That's all I really know. I do remember actually getting stuck on one of the races or something whenever I played Mischief Makers. This is a really good way to blow up this dinosaur's spine, by the way. Yeah, take that. And do you keep the crystal shard when you quit the level? I could just grab the fire enemy again. You think I can exit? Let me grab the fire enemy and hold him above my head first. Yeah! Important. Alright. Yep, I have it. Alright. Now for my favorite level aesthetic in Kirby games, Mysterious Flying Pyramid. Actually, first, let me just kill the mood real quick. Important power. Fire bomb. Fireworks. There's a hole there, by the way, that I believe you just can't really see coming. Yeah, no, this level's amazing. You just get this crazy monolith that lifts off into space. Of course, now I have like one of my favorite powers, and I'm gonna die with it. But you know. Alright. Oh, Shatso. Shatso shoots a blue shockwave. Shatso is guarding a chamber with very whimsical music, actually. Oh. I really wanted to guard there. These weird Shatso wall turrets. Excuse me, those are wall Shatsos. They have their own card? That's really silly. Those Shatsos juked me. Those three wall Shatsos juked me because I expected something different. Walter Shatso. I'm Billy Shatso, attorney at law. I'm here to fight for my client's right to rotate slowly. I don't know. Did I say attorney at law? Is that real? Do people say that? Might happen. Oop, I can actually get my favorite power. Or, I'm sorry, I think I might have said favorite power before. It's like telekinesis from later Kirby games, but if you touch the electric orb, you're in danger. What? Oh, there's a light bulb power. Is it like... It's not rock electric. It's electric something. Alright, let's guess. I'm gonna guess this one. This one? Gotta crouch. Alright. Here's a 3-button combination. There. You need to use the light bulb. This game keeps the light bulb from Kirby's Dream Land 3. But it's not a fish anymore. I just don't remember what you need for it. It's definitely not electric fire. Oh god. Electric, nothing really feels good because nothing else really evokes the idea of electricity to me quite the same way. Or, the, you know, light. Alright, this guy actually attacks, by the way. He aims at you. Alright, first mid-boss that attacks. 3, Kirby 1. WON. Flat shading, geometric crystal aesthetic, and goofy music is reminding you of Lego Racers. That's a pretty wild comparison to me. I haven't, I think I did play Lego Racers like forever ago. But I don't remember anything about it. You know what actually, you know what obscure, oh. Nom. You know what obscure video game I'm reminded of? Or that I'm reminded of sometimes. Whenever I try to think of obscure Nintendo 64 games I played, is, there's actually 2 of them. There's Iggy's Wreckin' Balls. Which, check it out, it's a platforming racing game with like 100 tracks in it. It's ridiculous. And then there's Micro Machines. Of all things. That creature. You sound displeased with Iggy's Wreckin' Balls, and I don't think I can blame you. It's bomb! It's electric bomb! Okay. That's what I needed this whole time. I do not like... I cannot proclaim that I like the designs of any character whatsoever in Iggy's Wreckin' Balls. But I can say that I really liked the track design. Like, I just liked the concept of the game a lot. You can fly past the exit. Get a single star. I feel like you should know that. Something I definitely did in my history. I need to survive the Chotso chamber too. But right, Micro Machines. So this is another thing I really like. One of my other favorite things, really obscure, weird favorite things, is I like just miniaturized versions of the real world, kind of. So other games I kind of liked around this time, Toy Story 2. Because you played as Buzz Lightyear, and you actually shot lasers, like real Buzz Lightyear. Oh my god. You shot lasers like real Buzz Lightyear. And you just explored, like... This is going real bad, by the way. Yeah. But yeah, you were in, like actual, like, big areas, like houses and stuff, as a tiny little toy. And I always really liked that. If you just want to watch me play this level on loop, by the way, while I talk about old Nintendo 64 games, that's what the stream is shaping up to be right about now. Oh man. Didn't show off the star again, though. But yeah, no, the Toy Story 2 action game, I guess is what it must have been called, right? That was a game I played and I really liked that. Micro Machines actually was a particularly interesting concept for a racer, I thought, though, because it did some neat things. I had that on PC and that was the name on the disc. Okay. I just know it as Toy Story 2. I don't know that it had anything else to it. If I'm like looking to play it, that's all I look for. It probably was called Action Game. That'd be a really weird like platform difference though. Get me. Now I am a light bulb. Do not get crushed. Toy Story 2, Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. Star, Moon, Sun. Also, the longer you use bomb light bulb, bomb electric, the brighter the light gets, the larger the attack radius, I think, and you'll explode eventually on your own. So Star, Moon, Sun. My friend who was playing this game actually guessed the password correctly without even having the right power for it. Oh, wow. Electric Bomb actually blocks bullets, too. Evidently, Kirby also shot a... Oh. Well, I was gonna beat the rest of the level, but I don't really have to, so... There's a safe spot for this entire like wake up sequence. Here? I think it might be here. Yeah? I mean, doing a good job, guys. Keep it up. Ow! Well, that's good. Don't hit me. Rude. Alright, I'll start dodging now. So, this is like probably one of my favorite bosses as well, because I'm a bit of a dork, and I really like molecules. If I recall, you can like hit any of these guys with any of the molecules, but it does more damage if you hit them with the correct matching molecule. Bam. Look, he becomes a wireframe! Isn't that so cool? I love wireframes. I did in the N64 era, at least. Oh, wow. Here's the attack that nobody's ever seen. I feel like this is an obscure... I feel like this is an attack that this boss never normally lives to use. Anyway, that's that fight done. That is the first and last time we ever fight the obscure primary color diamonds. Oh no. Kirby's hungry. He's so hungry. He just sees his friends as food. Oh, yeah, this is something that was pointed out. There's actually, like, partially eaten models for each of the foods, which is super cool. Aquastar. Oh. Someone's just gonna find this cake in the middle of the desert and they're gonna be like, man, what's this doing here? Okay. That guy's a rock? He's a volcano. And on that spot, the Kingdom of Ants was founded. Oh no. So I actually used to be pretty bad about putting away my food properly. Anyway, here's a power that's awesome. I think I... Is this the first time this track is ever played? So I don't remember this track. This could be a first. Alright, underwater volcano just fused out rocks very slowly. Actually, that might actually be a real thing. Actually, let me dispense of this power real quick, because... So, yeah, these guys you can also hold above your head and they shoot bullets. Oh, yeah! That's not what I want. Come down here, buddy. Oh. Well, I suppose we'll only find out later what the heck the parasol might do if you hold it above your head. Oh, it's the same cannons from Dreamland 3? I think these cannons were in Dreamland 3 as well. Little blob cannons. So Kirby, did you know about the creatures that you can like lift above your head and they behave differently? Zebon. Oh, the cannons are called Zebon. I figure. Come on, I need you. Yeah! Alright, I'm going. Alright. So those guys just launch you into the air and you cannot turn around. You cannot steer yourself, you're just going. And they also seem to fly off in an upward arc when you throw them. I can't imagine how much work in this game went into just how the enemies behave when you throw them alone. Or like when you lift them. Okay, so this is another sound effect I just have ingrained in my mind. Is whenever these guys pop out of their holes. Those guys are really cute. Okay, hold on. These things also, they snip. They snip if you hold them above your head. I don't know if this was like an expected thing. Like, if they expected you to carry these guys between screen transitions and everything, to use their special ability the same way that you carry powers on. I feel strongly like I remember fish having a function in water, but I don't think there's usable water here. These guys, though, you can glide with them. I remember this one, too. The water still pushes you down. Actually, I don't want that. I swallowed when I should have not. Come on. You want to respawn? Oh my god, my instincts are killing me here. You know what they could do? Oh, he doesn't like this at all. What they could do is they could make a Kirby game that has like a grab function as well as a Kirby game, and then it also has inhale. So that you can separately inhale things and also just pick them up. I don't know what this would possibly do. It's a sea angel and I don't want to hurt it, but... Oh. Well, I suppose I didn't hurt it. Oh. Sniped. Get him with the buckle cones. Oh, these things. Oh, this is... Is this more rock electric, or... I don't remember. Oh my god. Hold on. Well, hold on. First of all, if you just throw this guy at the wall, he sticks into the wall for a while, because he's got a needle on his head. But also... Can I... Dang. Yes! Got him. That is the cheesiest way that I've ever defeated a boss. So Adeline, I think, just gives you a maximum tomato if you're missing health, or a 1-up if you're not. Okay, this is an opportunity for me to learn more about Brontobert. Alright. Just kind of goes up. I want to keep the fish. Let me keep the fish. I can't keep the fish. Oh my god. You cannot end needle in this game whenever you want, by the way. It's the weirdest thing that I... Bomb ice. I think there's an ice around here, but I don't think there's a bomb. Do you do anything cool? No, you don't look like it. I don't think this guy does anything cool either. Yeah, no, there's just Cutter back here. That's all. I need bomb ice. Something that unrealistically, like, it messed with my Kirby memories for, like, ever. But something that messed with me is, the fact that the Poppy Brothers give you powers in this game. You son of a... You jerk. Hey, Adeline, can you paint me a 1-up? No. But don't forget that Brontobert has different behavior if you use him as a projectile. He flies upwards. He flies up, and away. Oh, wait! Oh, this is the good part of the level. This is the really good part of the level. Because this is the part where you can take this guy, and then you can give it electric. This is pretty much the most reasonable. Can you not jump while Cutter's going? You can, just for some reason. Stop it. Gimme. The things I'll do for lightsaber combat. Slice of Kirby. Oh, I see. The remaining piece of Kirby cannot go up through a platform while cutting. Check out how incredibly talented Kirby is for maintaining his posture even while underwater. I need to test something actually. Yeah, I'm just a fool. Just hold your sword out behind you and you can break the projectile. Like a pro. Does this level have both ice and bomb? I suppose I'll find out. Sure has rock. Okay, cool. I remember when I was much younger as well. Just remembered this. I did actually use rock a lot to just march through levels invincibly. And I don't know why I found that fun, but I did do it. I think rock is just... I think it might be that I just played with rock in other Kirby games and was generally underwhelmed by it. So... it was just kind of... it was just really uplifting to me that we have a version of rock that is very, very powerful. That rocks, you know? Oh god. There's the ice. You do have to like hold left to be able to do the ledge grab. So, like you have to hold towards the platform to do it. So, it's not the easiest thing in the world to make use of. Oh wait, bomb. No! Do not harm my ice. Oh. Yeah, right. It's this one. Okay. The bomb can protect you. This is not going to be a very fun power to get through this room with, is it? This is not a particularly useful power, actually. The bomb needs to get touched to do damage to things. I think there's a health over here. I just like to have it as insurance. Yeah, I can't actually attack on purpose with that. The bomb has to get hit. If I press jump or attack or whatever, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, it does explode eventually on its own. I just have to wait or for it to get touched. Alright. Here's the counter to the needle guy. Gotta do that. I gotta one up. Adeline. Yay. Oh no! No! Okay. I am helpless. I am utterly helpless here. I am powerless before our Lord and Master, the Cutter Monster. I don't know what those guys are called. Ow. Alright, just gonna sit here for a bit. I think, by the way... Get out of here. I think, by the way, I remember dying to the pit that is below this cannon. No, you can't. Okay, I'm just wrong. Alright. Just had to check that. Because it would have been really funny if that was true. Oh god. Ooh. No. I can get out. There we go. Dang. If you miss all of the items, Kirby will cry. You don't want Kirby to cry, do you? No, hold on. I have a perfect view. Kirby, you just destroyed food! The sheer force of suction through solid matter caused that meat to disintegrate. I think this might be the music I think of whenever I think of Kirby. Slapping an uncooked chicken at the speed of light. I don't think I've ever seen that. Does that cook the chicken? I think that's the important part. Oh no, the platforms are falling away in a really cool looking way. Wow. Strictly speaking, yes. So I'm assuming by your use of the word strictly that the chicken is cooked, but then it goes a little bit beyond. Yeah, because if you ever append at the speed of light to anything, it goes really badly for whatever you're doing at the speed of light. This, by the way, is actually like the first mid-boss that has fought back in any capacity. I'm climbing up to the top of the building though. Because like you have to actually get all the way up there. Also, I need rock and fire here. I remember the there's the classic XKCD article. The XKCD what if article that's like, what would happen if you pitched at the speed of light? Like if you threw a baseball and just upon its release, it was traveling at speed equals c, you know? And that also does not go very well for the baseball, or the pitcher, or the batter, or the stadium. Honestly, pretty much everything is destroyed. Oh no! They fell out. Oh my god! That's me forgetting that this game had invincibility power up. And it's a completely different song for some reason. It's kind of an awkward spot for the invincible candy. That invincible candy theme seems like it's from a different game. Like from a different franchise. Oh, these things! Okay, I have a story. It's not a story, really. But, so these things remind me of a candy that I loved when I was little. And I don't remember what they were called. But they were like, you know, shaped like logs. They tasted kind of nutty and peanut buttery. But they had like, I guess the consistency of nougat or something, a little bit. Like, it was kind of flakier than like just a bar of raw nougat or anything. I don't know how to describe it, but it wasn't like the sweetest thing in the world, but it was still like my absolute favorite. But these things look kind of like those, except they weren't spiky, they just had kind of a powder on them. Not really a powder, but a, god. Anyway, I was eating those whenever I was younger, and then I saw these and I was like, oh, these are like those things. I just don't remember what they were called. At all. All I know is that these look vaguely like those. Instead of rings, those tree trunks have a spiral. Okay, I need fire rock. I think there is at least early rock in this level. I just don't... Or early fire. I don't remember if there's rock at all, though. There's more bombs, for sure. This could well be the start of... oh no, there's rock. This could be the start of Kirby 64's, you know, go find the power adventures. AKA play level 2 over and over again, like Rocket Fox is saying. Which I think might have been what I did once I realized that, or I never 100%ed this game. I think I may have never beaten this game's final boss, honestly. Oh no! We're good. Nice. Oh, there's fire. Okay. Dog's gonna wander off and bark. Happens every now and again. Yeah, the respawning minions actually work a lot better here in this exact fight. because they're like placed in your way. Want the secret sandwich. Crab doesn't get to live, so I gotta take a sandwich with me. I guess it's really silly of me to have like that favorite candy and like see this weird spiked rolling log in a Kirby game and be like, oh my god, it's just like that candy I had when I was little. Because there's just logs to the left that kind of remind me of that anyway. I'm gonna have to figure out what that candy is called. It was definitely delicious. Also, this is how I end up getting like so many extra lives in games. It's just I like finishing levels. I collect all the coins. I need the prizes. Alright. We're coming up upon the very special Invincibility theme song. All rise for the special Invincible Candy theme. I could just have this play if somebody donates me like $100. Just in full. Wait, no. Give it. Give me. Alright. It could get really obnoxious, of course. That's a bit... That'd be a bit Tie Tuesday style, I think. Might be a bit much. Maybe just 2 loops. It's mostly a joke, anyway. It's a very good celebration song, though. What does this help with? This doesn't help with anything, does it? Also, apparently if Kirby climbs up a ledge through an enemy, the enemy is defeated. I took advantage of the Bronto Bird. Did a single hop. Oh, alright. A climbing Kirby is unstoppable. Oh my god, that one collides with the ground? Alright. Got a little squeezed. Yeah. Does anyone know if it's possible for you to collect 2 items at the same time? On the gold game, I mean. I think they might be specifically placed far enough apart that you just can't do it. Oh. P-Digs. You can preserve the wolf, or the mole. Okay, those guys actually don't have cutter, surprisingly. Ooh, I should see what these guys do. The little... Oh no, I think I remember what these guys do. This is really sad. Yeah, if you hold them above your head, they just disintegrate into sand. Because they are just sand. Don't you know? I just want to know what happens if you throw them. I mean, you can't keep them lifted, means you can't throw them, but it didn't stop me from trying. Ooh, I should check also. If Fizzhawk has a way to display my button inputs, actually probably wouldn't be that useful, but it could create the moment of, oh my god, look, they're mashing the buttons. Yeah. Luke, who mashed and tried to throw the sand devil. Speaking of climbing Kirby being unstoppable, similar energy to that is once something has begun getting inhaled by Kirby, it is dead. Fish exploded. Because if you get like hit and interrupted out of the attack, out of like inhaling, it'll still just, the enemy will still just evaporate. You could consider it a mercy, I suppose. You've marked by the void, your fate is sealed. Awesome. Hole? Alright. Found the hole. Oh, this is the crystal shard that took me forever. Check it out. It's green and black. This completely natural rock formation just has this really subtle painted on texture. That one took me forever to find, actually. I remember that. Don't know where I can get a cutter and a bomb, but I'm just gonna let DDD send me away. Off I go. Oh. The logs sink. Interesting. It is often irrelevant in a Kirby game whenever a platform falls. But I suppose for this game I'll make an exception. Get him! Yeah! Oh, he has an attack. Also, I missed a. Oh no. Alright. There's a lot that went wrong there. That was some dire misfortune. Where can I get rock cutter? Possibly from the boss, but I don't know. I don't know if you can get cutter from the boss. So I'm getting no shards this entire level. It's just kind of a brutal level for crystal shards. Do you want to, like, leave me alone? That's brutal. The boss spawns cutter enemies. Okay. So you can bring rock into the fight and it's good. I'm just gonna say rock cutter. One of the best powers. Oh, okay. I think I'm seeing some of the intent of the level design at least. Yeah. You don't even need to get one-ups. God, that was brutal. No shards. Okay, so I need cutter bomb. First things first. Just to make sure you don't give anything right. So, parasol, no. And crabs are also a big fat no. So... God. That's just like... That's partly like a very special way if you're actually making use of the mechanic where you can hold enemies above your head. It's just a very special way to miss the crystal shard. A unique, innovative way to miss the power-up. Been on a bit of a spree when playing EDF. I've been calling everything that is collectible a power-up. So in EDF, you know, health drops, those are power-ups. Armor, weapons, like just permanent upgrades, those are power-ups. They increase your power. You know. That's just been my my thing lately. I actually forgot why I said that instantly, but it's not important. Oh, I understand. So green fish, I need to not get near, and I need to throw the cutter at the fish enemy. Enemies are just power downs. You know it. Oh, do you remember that old Arkanoid game I was talking about that was just on Linux when I was playing Kirby's Block Ball? That game had bonuses and maluses. I think I might have actually said that. M-A-L-U-S. Like, just bonus, but the exact opposite. It's mal, it's bad, you know? Yep, throw a shuriken at that rock. That's just the easiest one to miss. Video games are fundamentally about numbers going up and down. Wait, the rock enemies before DDD. Okay. I had mentally checked out a little bit. I completely forgot that DDD was what enabled me to get to the end of the level, or to you know. I forgot about the DDD thing where he launches you. I thought it was just a playable DDD segment, and then there wasn't a playable DDD segment. I was like, oh, I guess I'm wrong, and then just dingused it. But that's okay. Die. Kirby's merciless today. Ooh. One of the things I think about with exploding shurikens is Ninja Gaiden, like the 3D Ninja Gaiden games, which I kind of really want to play, but I think they're all like PS3 games or something. They're just not going to be really very accessible to play right now. Apparently they have really bad PC ports, but that's about it. But that's one of the things that's on my list of just stuff that I kind of want to try out. Because I remember playing the 3D Ninja Gaiden games once upon a time, and what happened with that was I encountered the enemies with the exploding shurikens. And they seemed to just be really unfair. Also, Gordos only deal 1 hit of damage. They just seemed really unfair. Because, like, the shurikens would be so fast, it seemed like there was no telegraph for them at all. And yet, if the shuriken hit you, it did so much damage. Like, it would, on normal mode, it would kill you in like 2 hits. It was really just ridiculously dangerous for some reason. So I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, it's this really hard game. I wonder if it's actually all that unfair, or if I just need to go back to it and play around. It's one of those things I kind of wanted to do at some point. Also, apparently they're really good character action games. It's just really hard. I mean, you know, I've played games that are known for being hard. The Dark Souls thing, like, back then, it was Ninja Gaiden. And I mean, it was Ninja Gaiden back whenever it was in the NES era as well. So, I've lived through an era of, oh, this game is so hard. It's harder than X. See, he does not spawn cutter enemies. He spawns these guys. Unfortunately, I have rock right now, which means I... Okay, this is somewhat... Duh! Okay. I was gonna say, this is somewhat terrifying. Okay, I need cutter now. Is there a cutter anywhere? That's not a cutter. You are not a cutter, my friend. Or is this just a level you have to... Oh my god, this log! The fish bones earlier. I guess I'm gonna proceed through the level, and I'll just get a card if there's no cutter. Ooh, I got a decent amount of stars. Yeah. No fish bones. I wonder how many stars the red stars give. It's probably like 15. Maybe 20. Apologies for replaying this level quite so many times, by the way. I have actually really more or less no recollection of this game. Aside from the occasional random ability. The level design I don't remember at all in a lot of situations. Which, to be fair, the power-up blocks are a bit nondescript. They're just plain color blocks. I just remember how awesome the powers are. Like Rock Cutter, I cannot wait, but I gotta get to the fish bones. Rock Cutter is amazing, and I think is also just ridiculously strong. You! It's so hard to aim with this camera angle sometimes. That might also just be me. There is another rock enemy though, so it's not the end of the world. It's over here. And this will solve everything. I want these stars again. I don't want them that much. I think I always flew over that whenever I was a kid. Yeah. So Rock Cutter gives you the ability to play as the invincible animal friends. I'll be back in a minute. And you can pick any animal friend that you like. And they have some of the same movement gimmicks. But you can't pick them. You just get a random one. Nago can even do a triple jump. They're all very slow, however. Oh, here's Kine. He can do nothing. He cannot even jump. He can swim, I think. His power is amazing. His power is the best. He can't even swim. I guess Kine just sinks like a rock. Kine's ability is having artistic merit. Fantastic. Ooh, Rick can wall jump still though. Look at that. Rick is obviously the most powerful animal friend. Oh, this is like that one stage in Kirby's Dream Land 3 where I had to take Rick all the way through. I had to climb up all the pillars. Except I want the cake. Yeah, pitch I remember being good. Oh, I got pitch. You can't fly forever though, no matter who you are. So I don't remember what you have to do for this. Because like Ku's not enough. Oh, you just frick it. Just frick up. That's just Ku again. I'll go. I actually didn't realize that all of the animals were repped by this ability too. Like, that's the crazy thing. Okay. Can I get myself a Kine? Because that'd be pretty funny. Frick. Kine sure doesn't do anything underwater. You're absolutely right. So, fun fact, I didn't know that this power did anything when I was little. I didn't know that like the statues each had different abilities or could even move. I was just like, oh cool, it's like got cute little animals and that's it. That's all I remember ever thinking. So that shard was a real puzzle to me. I just want pitch, please. It's a bit late for that, but you know. Oh. Yeah. Alright, this power-up is gonna be way too slow. Can I please, like, get rid of that? Alright, is this a bomb? Could be. Yeah. If only I kept my ability to be kind and sink in water. That's Kind's special technique in this game. I want Kind to get glorious, glorious representation. This is a good place to hold a fish. That's true. Next fish I find, I'm gonna hold it. What about this fish? Does this fish help? Doesn't seem to, honestly. If the fish can explode, it does not help you swim faster. Do torpedoes help, actually? Yeah, propellers. No, not especially. I think the answer you're looking for is, I'm firing these torpedoes. It's me. The Sea Angels do not do their attack while held. That's a crab. There may just be no other fish in this level. That's actually a possibility, I feel. Weird electric claw? Wonder if you can eat those and get electric power. I think DDD might be firing those torpedoes. No, he's actually literally with us. He's not firing those torpedoes. It's like a practical joke, though, you know? He's just got, like, you know... It's just some guy. I don't know who DDD's minions even are anymore. Oh, this crystal shard is not even hard. Torpedo spawning ground. They just naturally occur. Did you see the Prisma on Rockstar? Yes, actually. There was a Prisma on Rockstar. It's that guy in the pyramid that I got the electric power from. That's true. Off Kirby goes. Into the hole. I didn't realize that that could happen. Hey! It's this crystal shard. Oh no! Actually, this is a good idea. Low on health? Missing a crystal shard? Consider dying. I think there's like a meme template for that. So, let's see. You can just let go. Good. I pushed A to let go before, and it, didn't work out, obviously. So I wonder if there is anyone who played this game, didn't realize that holding things above your head will actually use their ability. Like, Farols, you've replayed this game, so I imagine you know that, right? Like the bonefish guys, you can just hold them above your head and they'll shoot their projectiles, for instance. There's all kinds of behaviors, though, like, just for basically everything. It's one of the coolest things. Like, I think I actually officially learned what Bronto Bird does whenever you hold them above your head. Hold out the sand Kabu enemy? I have. It's unfortunate. They had to, like, design and code all of these abilities. They had to figure out how these abilities should all work. They had to design this. It's crazy. There's no shard for this guy. I don't know if I've gotten all 3 yet. Look, I didn't know that if I held sand above my head that it would cause that much damage. It would cause irreparable, disintegration. Ooh, are there 64 powers? Including, like, holding enemies above your head? But yeah, I was thinking, like, there could be a Kirby game. I think this would be a really cool idea. A Kirby game where you can hold enemies, where you can grab enemies, as well as you can eat them. Separate moves. Also, whenever I asked, are there 64 powers? Like, if you include the holding enemies thing? No. The reason I asked was because of, I was also thinking about how many crystal shards are there in this game? Are there 64? Like, could it be that the game just has 64 everywhere? $72 or $75 or something? Okay. So what did I miss? I missed something at the end. $72. $13 in 4 worlds, 10 in the other 2. Allow me to collect the fish. Let's go. Well, that's okay. We've got a game, Kirby 64, where there isn't 64 of anything. That's no problem. I really like bits of attention to detail like that, even if they're kind of dumb sometimes. Though there's no reason to warp your whole game around that idea. It's like the 3DS era, where we had all of these games that came out with a kind of a veiled version of 3D in their title, like Kirby Triple Deluxe or Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. I survived! Dang. Or like how Kingdom Hearts 358 Days Over 2 has both the D and an S in the title. You can make numbers work. I just love stuff like that. Dorky detail, like attention to detail numbers things. I may have died, but I got a third of an extra life out of the deal. I'm not worried about it. Okay, so I'm thinking that it's possible the game is not going to give me something that I want. Or rather, it's gonna... Oh, it's... So, okay. Is the crystal shard in this room? Because I actually don't know. It's in here. You're sure? Dang it! Come on. I'm just trying to do something dumb, okay? I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna double check. So don't worry. But I didn't see it. Get in the hole, Kirby. Okay. Anyway. This is the solution to this boss fight. Be here a while. Just want to do stuff that I've never done before. Oh, this works actually really well. Yeah, it wasn't up here. Hi, Plutia. Did you know you can hold creatures in your head in order to make them shoot projectiles? Because that's like the coolest thing ever. Yeah, I see it in here. I was saying this, but I think that giving Kirby games a grab function would actually be really cute. Just independent of eat. So I think it might be at the bottom here. Hi, Future Jam. Yeah, I didn't really check the bottom half of this entire area. Yep, there it is. We got a few episodes of a few things. What did you watch? No. Yeah. I've been collecting cards. And crystals. Alright, Acro? Who is on a different planet, reminder, now. Assault Lily Bouquet. Alright, I don't know that. I mean, I'm not gonna know any of these. Shakugan no Shana. Time I got reincarnated as a slime. And Mob Psycho 100. Orcas are actually aliens. Oh right, I guess I should just go ahead and redeem an extra life for a maximum tomato. Omnipresent spiritual being. Alright, spit something I can use at me. Yeah. I'm actually going to take this copy ability as well. This is definitely a lot better than what I was doing. Barrels. Are there going to be any inexplicable whales in Void Rings Upon Her Heart? Are there just going to be inexplicable? Is there just going to be an inexplicable whale, or is there perhaps one I haven't seen yet? It'd be kind of funny. I don't know if it'd be thematic, but one day I'll play Void Rings. It's good. It's also not strictly done yet. Oh right, I don't want to use Cutter here. This is bad to do. There's no inexplicable whales. Okay. Good to know. Wait, this orca can spit missiles. Endangered my ass. Oh, no, Rocket Fox, I realized the problem. I realized the problem with using Cutter. Acro ate a submarine. Yeah. You'll recognize there are a lot of things in it that are even, obscure, kind of obscure Kirby references. So, including like the weird. Oh, hi. Oh, what was it called? There's like these weird cross opening things that are in this game. The entire game, yeah. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I can't, I'm not gonna describe anything right now. Oh, that water's a little bit, mangled. That is a wave texture. Wondering what base looks like. It looks like what's in the portal normally. It doesn't look like this. This is a bit of an oddity. Can we get seedless water on the next planet? What does that even mean? Somehow that is existentially horrifying. I'm going to become a massive rock. Dang it. Play with a CRT filter to make the game look better. I have the option to do this if you would like. I just have to remember how to do it. There it is. Let's reduce the scan lines though. Yeah. Perfect. Now we're playing on a genuine CRT TV. This actually looks kind of bad, doesn't it? Actually. Get spider power. Oh yeah, right. I should take care of that. Looks pretty sweet. Alright. I need to respawn the spider. It's not gonna respawn. The spider is gone. It's dead forever. Give me spider. You literally cannot inhale spiders. That's funny. I can learn what these guys do though. This guy just becomes like a little chibi goblin version of himself. God! I'm trying so hard to become a huge rock. Star Allies has spider? Ow. I'm gonna try to play Star Allies, but I make no promises that it's gonna look good. But I do really want to play Star Allies. Oh god. Just be a rock, Kirby. Be a rock. Be an island. Spider, noted for its ability to produce trampolines. I don't know anything about Star Allies, really. I know about the sub-games, but that's basically it. So, we're gonna have a fairly blind Kirby game. Kind of a brand new Kirby experience there. Oh wow, there's a crystal shard there. That's potentially really rude. Did you know you can make spiders explode by cutting their web? That's why spiders really don't want to touch the ground. They just don't want to detonate. If you cut my web, I would explode. You would explode personally though, right? Not for business purposes. That's kind of an in-joke. This time it's not personal, it's business. That's a Futurama reference that I've never heard anybody make, actually. But it's a really good joke. I've gotta just insist upon it. I really like Kirby 64 Rock Kirby. Kirby 64 Rock Kirby is amazing. Oh god. You are technically correct. The best kind of correct. Oh, when... Who said that? Was that like Wernstrom? I don't remember. Lost your chance. You mean like because Kiri and I have been watching it? I will watch Futurama any number of times, Plutia. All you need to do is ask. I do not care one bit if I've already watched it with someone or am already watching it with someone. I will watch it again. Don't you worry. Futurama is like one of my favorite things. Dead. There's no thing here, right? Oh, Hermes. Oh no, it's not Hermes. It's... yeah, it's the other person. Yeah, I don't remember her name, but I know who you're talking about now. You are technically correct. Oh no, not her. It's not her that does it. It's her boss. It's number 1.0 who does it. I left Forbidden Other scan lines. It's for the authentic experience, Rocket Fox. Oh my god, there's another invincible candy. Hold on. This is not related to the invincible candy, but there's something that's actually really bothering me about the scan lines. Yeah, that's a lot better. Alright. Oh, actually, I also need to make the window slightly wider. There we go. I did this because of Flutia. You can blame her. Anyway, here's this invincibility jingle that doesn't exist anywhere else in the series. Or, I mean, honestly, as far as I know, anywhere else in gaming. Perfect. I missed the shard, though. It makes those flowers look slightly less flat. True. Yeah, the scan lines are a little better. Wait, that's a strawberry in the background. That's just a strawberry bush. It's a bush shaped like a strawberry. You know what? Okay, so I don't want to like bring up things that are upsettingly capitalistic or anything, but my least favorite thing actually about the dislike change on YouTube was the fact that the neutral opinion video, if you've heard of it, it's the video where the neutral planet representative says, "I have no strong opinions one way or the other." It had, and maybe still does, I don't know, exactly even likes to dislikes ratio. There was a very dedicated fan base trying to make a very particular joke, and it worked. The collective humanity united to make the likes to dislikes ratio on that video perfectly even. Oh, I kind of want double rock, actually. I want to be a boulder. I think you might still be able to check the likes to... Really? I'm not sure what happened there. I think you might still be able to check the dislikes, though, with an extension. I don't know when Google's going to properly remove that, but I think you might still be able to check it out. For the record, in case you doubted how devoted people were, it, last I checked, was at 283,546 or something. Like, just an absurd amount. Like, both likes and dislikes. They managed to keep the community united around this goal up to like 500,000 people, which I think is incredible. They did an amazing job with that whole video. That video has been like this for like 10 years. It is the best thing to come out of the field of art. Yeah. YouTube has ruined specifically that. Yeah. I don't have particularly positive opinions about YouTube. I have kind of a cynical take on why they... Did you try going down each of these vines? I didn't try going all the way down each of these vines, no. I was thinking it might be in the invincible candy area. Playable plumbers don't wear ties. It's above a falling platform. Well, it makes me think it's not in a vine room. I'll take that because I don't want to repeat this level. Get him! Get him, Kirby! Oh no. Get him, Kirby! Kirby, use rollout attack! Oh, I see. Next room after the... Oh, okay. I don't need too specific of advice. So, one of the funniest things that happened was in my Octopath Traveler playthrough, where I was trying to figure out how to get the, like, secret ending, like, thing. How to, like, get access to the alternate super boss. And I just asked someone, hey, look, give me really vague advice and I'll see if I can figure it out. I didn't see it. Thanks for giving me the vague advice and thanks It is so good that I picked that precise moment to tell that story. Because I don't know what it says about me that I'm like, remember this terrible thing? I can't believe nobody can experience it anymore. I'm not farming. You can go back? Oh my god. I didn't know you could go back. I'm not really grinding for 100% cards. I'm just collecting the cards whenever I get the chance to. So I was like, oh, well, I mean, I guess if I screwed it up, I may as well... If I hadn't done that, I would have immediately just hit try again and restarted the level. If I hadn't done that. I think there's a much better payoff here. Besides, this gives me more time to play with Double Rock Kirby. Because honestly, Double Rock Kirby is great. Oh god, don't roll into the spike pit, Double Rock Kirby. Let's me farm for 1-ups too. So I can get the blue stars. I think I just want to cut the rope and then... Yeah. Get bodied. I don't understand why the axes give you rock power. That just seems like the dumbest thing. That's like the thing that is always... I mean, I know they're made of flint, but they don't behave like rock power at all. That's the thing that gets me. That's why I'm so confused by them. Local exports from the caveman planet. Yeah. But like, just because it is a rock doesn't mean it should give you rock, right? Like, spears. Spears don't give you the rock power. They're made of rock. Why should they give you the rock power? And this jerk doesn't give... Yeah, right? Exactly. What spear? I'm joking. I played a couple games that have spear in it. Of course spears don't give spear. Parasol would have been a great power for this game, just because I would want to see how they combine Parasol with anything. Like in a combo power game, I want to see Parasol. Because I just want to see what, like, Rock Umbrella does. What does Kirby do with a rock and an umbrella? Rocks your world, no doubt. The chapping on screen means I can see myself being an idiot in real time. Alright guys, let's make it happen this time, alright? Let's see if I can pull it off. If I can collect the star piece that is just star piece. Crystal fragment. Yeah. That is blatantly on screen in such plain sight that everybody saw it but me. There? No, it's up there! You said above. Okay. ignored that and mentally checked out and just decided you meant under. So I was looking under the platforms. Invincible candy. Crystal chunk. Emeralds and gems. That's basically what we're looking for right now. I take full responsibility for that reference, by the way. I'm sorry. We're not really looking for emeralds at all. They're kind of they're like kind of a quartz, like a clear purple quartz. Sort of. It's like carved into a particular shape. No! No! Alright, well. I suppose there's no other option but to proceed through the level. This wouldn't have happened if you could sense them with your beats. Uh-oh. Hold on. 1. I'm gonna count how many times you can get hit here. Ow. Never mind. I'm not gonna count how many times you can get hit here. It's too complicated. God, the air control on this minecart is unbelievable. By the way. The way it just sways to and fro. You need the best power in this level, dynamite. Oh my god. I'm not sure if that's like a joke or if you're just a big fan of dynamite. Because to be fair, dynamite's kind of great, but it's terrible. Oh, oh, damn it. Dynamite is great because it can murder you. You do need dynamite. Alright, well we're gonna do the challenge version of the level later. I'll run the level again. But for now I need to synchronize the better. It's good for dying for the shards. Some meat up there. I love those things. Wait, is that just... That's a Shatso that can fall! That... Okay, never mind. That's not that uncommon. I was just like, wait, has that ever happened before? I'm sure that it's actually fairly common and I'm just being a dingus, actually. But like, I just didn't expect it to be exactly that. Look. Look. I think Shatsos that can fall are like in the first level in the series. Actually. I think they might genuinely just be in the entire series. This room is pretty solvable if you just sprint through it. The common puzzle is to break blocks to drop Shatso. Don't remind me. It's the second most common Kirby puzzle. You know what my favorite RPG puzzle is, speaking of common puzzles? It's the one with like 3 pushable blocks side by side. You know the one. It's Zeus. Wait, is that what the little light thunderstorms in the clouds are called? They're called Zeus. That guy? I just killed Zeus. I mean, if I did, that's impressive of Kirby, to be honest. Killing dark matter is, you know, kind of nothing to killing the great god Zeus. And yeah, this is the wall you need dynamite for. Rock bomb. Kirby just kills gods for breakfast. Kirby's entire life is it. Can I just actually hit that? Alright, there we go. Success. A warrior who pulls their own serrated face off and throws it as a boomerang seems like the kind of thing that would kill Zeus. Eat tomato. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Look. Tam, whenever I see a solid block moving in a direction, I'm like, this is definitely going to kill me, right? That's just the first thing I think. I made it. It sounds like what happened to someone here I got jealous of. Detachable serrated face. Why isn't that like a power-up in Hades? I feel like that should be a power-up in Hades. I guess that's kind of a spoiler. I did jump up into a projectile and break it, yeah. I'll do it again. That was 1 star. Yeah. Okay. Now it's time to play this level on hard mode. Yeah. You have a hitbox while you're traveling upwards. So... Oh yeah, Tam, I also noticed something really cool. Enemies that do not provide a power do not respawn. So, oh god. That does damage immediately when it touches something. Okay, didn't expect that. But like, yeah, if I go like all the way to the left, just remove all ambiguity. So yeah, even this guy has respawned. The parasol guys don't come back. It is only powered enemies that respawn. No. I also don't know how common knowledge it is that you can take cover from the dynamite power. So this is the reason I really like streaming, is because I notice a lot more stuff than I would normally notice. Oh, hurry up and blow up. Come on. Do it. Okay. I'm just helpless before the might of my TNT. Okay. I know I don't need to beat the whole level, but I'm kind of just trying to get a healing item. Ooh. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna get out of here. Back to Geostar. Or Neostar. Whoops. That explains the thing that I was about to say, which is... I think there are 2 rock-themed worlds. Neo Geostar. I'm sorry, but the Neo Geo was not a star in my book. Okay, I just need to not be a goofball and jump consistently. I really wish he had score in this game so I could watch the number go up as I crash through these enemies. That's the main reason why I like score systems. Oh, is it like a Neolithic planet, I guess? Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Have you thought about Kirby today? No, not at all. Okay. Now, it is time to protect myself from myself. Ow. I did not succeed. The enemy just did a heel turn, walked directly into my dynamite. I need the healing item. Oh, I could just grab this one up. Respawns. Too used to the old era of Kirby games, so that didn't happen. I still need my power. We're not in the clear yet. I feel like I remember people saying that like this was the absolute worst, but I think I'm doing okay at it. Hubris incoming. So you can just fall into a hole here and die. Oh god. I remember this one being an absolute nightmare whenever I tried it at first. I vaguely remember this crystal shard. Ooh, that was a bit spicy. It's a bit of a spicy cannoli. Oh, it's really hard to get these guys with the lightning. Okay, he's done. Although I don't think I ever picked up on the fact that they just detonate on contact with anything. So I'll take that. Yeah, you chump. Dreamland and 64 games are a bit hard to play. Yeah, that's Shinichi Shimomura for you. They make the hard Kirby games. I don't know why I'm still using this. Oh, right. Because of this particular room being probably awesome. But this is probably like the one room where this power is actually genuinely kind of amazing. Look how cool that's so. I don't know. That was really fun. I liked that. But yeah, in all seriousness, get the hell out of here. It's probably the most fun I will ever have with that power, and I will probably never use it again in my life. Actually, I'm never say never. That room is your real reward for bringing the dynamite. I'm not going for the 1-up. I just don't want to be involved with this absolute mess of a room. This room's kind of terrifying. Yeah! Great place for a picnic, right, Kirby? Yeah. Monster card. Okay, so I'm wondering, is there any possible way that I can see the cards I have? Or do I have to absolutely reset the emulation? I want to check it out, see if it lets me. Okay, it does. Let's see, enemy info. Yeah, it's Scud. He's number 13. He's got a bomb. Shatzo. Spark Eye. These, by the way, this is a boss in Void Rains Upon Her Heart. Bouncy. Propeller. That's just called a propeller, huh? Oh, I think I get the joke. Is Scud like a type of missile or something? Sandman. That's what these guys are called. And, Caper. Pedo? Hmm. Oh, pedo. It's a pedo. It's a torpedo. I realized pedo isn't much better. Torpedo. Pompey. Oh no. Oh, this is Pompeii. Oh. Oh no. We've got Pedo and Pompeii on the same page. Fishbone. Kappa? Kapar? Kapar? My friend didn't believe me that there was a secret final boss, but he had like 2 cards and one of them happened to be 0. Okay. Well, that's an amazing story right there. Turbite. You could just get a spoiler card though. Plug. Golba. It's a biting turbine. Scarfy. Flora. Pupa. Turbite is kind of a tender too. Mapu. Zebon. Okay, so I definitely don't have the 0-2 card. I'm actually a ways away. I'm gonna play a minigame. Actually, I'm not gonna play a minigame. Oh, I should, yeah. That was the thing I was considering doing. I'm gonna use UI number 3. I was gonna do that every world, but I just completely forgot. So... yeah, now I'm down to 2 lives again. Classic. God, there's some incredible retro energy going on between like the goofy alternate HUD, the scan lines, the fact that I'm playing a Kirby game. Does Void Rains Upon Her Heart have a drill power-up? I don't know what it would be. Like, maybe it would have to be a charge shot or something. I don't even think it would be all that significant. You know you can drill downwards? I didn't know you could drill downwards. That's weird. That's really weird that you could drill downwards. Cool, but okay. The health is buttons. You said life preservers for health, and I was like, wait, are they not? And then I remembered you saying Lacey, and I was like, wait a sec. You're right. They're buttons. This place is just giving you nothing but stone and fire. I still just love Double Rock. It's so crazy that the drill can go down, to me, because there's so much just forward movement in the level design. I'm struggling to think of a use for it. It's also kind of weird that you can't go up, even though you can go down. I remember not finding a crystal shard at some point in this level. And I was like, well, it's got to be down a pit, right? So I checked down every single pit, but Kirby couldn't fly. Parasol. It does go through the ground. Oh, boy. Also, yeah, I guess it makes a lot of sense that... Yeah, I was gonna try an up arrow. Does this let you retry? If you mess it up? It's just this doesn't look much like a parasol. There it is. I don't really know that I want Rock Cutter. Rock is just the most hazardous power to have here. I would reset the level until it was a pizza. Is the pizza one that you just, like, taper off the corners? Oh, the top hat! Okay. I'm remembering a bit more of that puzzle now. I don't know that I've ever drawn Umbrella before, but the top hat one I do remember. I think there might be like something under one of these platforms. I got 2, right, so far? Never mind. I'm not gonna just jump into random pits to try to get the treasure. Kirby. Fun fact, I don't know that I ever realized that this is just spelling out Kirby either. I think I was just like, oh, those are some weird places for some holes. Yeah, just gotta get the star. Did I get? No, I didn't. Actually, I want to try out a different interface. Let's do the crayon one. Now this one I like. This one's a bit plain, but I like it. Alright, and it's also definitely after the painting one. I kind of hope the circles turn into X's with this interface whenever I get hit. Also, yeah. Oh no, my perfect run, my lives are gone. So how would a Kirby card game play out, you think? Because that was the first thing I thought whenever I saw, like, in the corner. I saw the, like, power that the enemy gives in the corner of the card. First thing I thought was like, oh, Kirby cards. Like Kirby playing cards, like Magic cards. Don't give me ideas. Void Reigns Upon Her Heart does have cards. Everybody is a Kirby. Hey, I got another umbrella. Your game cards use the same card layout. I'm just kidding, I'm not doing this again. I'm gonna destroy some more blocks though, and then just head back and forth and see if it refreshes. It does. Yeah, I would have had infinite tries. So that wouldn't have been a big deal if I'd messed it up or anything. Hi Tam, make a Kirby card game. I think you should definitely do that. There are no design problems, you know, at all. It's not going to be difficult. It's not going to be an issue. It'll be great and easy and fun. I actually don't know if it would even be that hard. I think you'd like play an enemy card, and then you could use it on your Kirby to do an attack. You could maybe do it a bit like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where, so, okay, is it? Yeah. How did I know that? How did I know that was down there? It's the dumbest thing. Ancestral memories. So I drew 3 cards, and one of them was the crystal shard is just in a random pit towards the end of the level. Is that what that card? That's a magic card, right? Ancestral memory. And it just is like 1 blue, draw 3 cards or something ridiculous. I feel like I remember a card like that. Dang it. Alright, lava level. Ancestral Recall. Part of the cycle of 1 mana for 3 things. Oh, like red has what? 1 mana, deal 3 damage or something? Black has 1 mana, destroy 3 creatures. That'd be ridiculous. Oh god, okay. This stage has a pretty dumb shard in it. I'm looking forward to it. Let's see how dumb these shards can get. Before it was widely codified that 1 damage, 1 life, and 1 card were not of equivalent value. Oh! Oh no! Black's card was Black Lotus? Black Ritual. Hi DDD. Let's be friends. Was there a whole line of Lotus cards? I think there might have been. I've never like really looked at them, but I think there is a whole like series of Lotus cards. I just don't really remember if that's true or not. Is that the dumb shard that you were complaining about, Rocket Fox? The one that was in the ceiling there? Because that did seem pretty dumb, to be fair. Just kind of... Here's another one and another breakable thing later. My favorite fake Lotus is Lion's Eye Dime. I had no idea what was about to happen there. I absorbed like 2 enemies in a combo Fire Cutter and a Star Block. That could have, anything could have happened there. Is it even dumber than not realizing you just have to jump into a random pit? Because that did seem pretty dumb. I'll figure it out though. I wouldn't worry about it. I may figure it out. You never know. It could be a situation like that, but I don't remember specifically. Right, the dark room, if you remember that. That was quite the experience, wasn't it? I could probably make a highlight of just me guessing at that dark room thing. But I think that might be a bit too angry inducing. It's not really funny unless you are a big fan of Shot Dakota. Oh, is it this? Rock Fire? That seems like kind of like Rock Fire to me. It's a brown and red thing, so I mean. Hold on. You said you'd think that. I'm gonna go back and look at it again. What could that be? If not... I mean, it's also like cracked. Hold on. Electric. It isn't color-coded at all. Okay, then that makes me think dynamite. I could try this out though, just for fun. Okay, that's not it. I feel like I'd remember if it was dynamite. Well, it could be dynamite. Do the maracas mean anything? They don't mean anything. The maracas... I don't think the maracas help at all. Alright, firebomb it is. Fireworks, by the way, are the best. They're awesome. Plutia, what is your assessment on how viable it is to figure out what this is oneself? Is it just trial and error, or is there like weird, like kind of moon logic to it? I think we're going to be going up in this room. Sorry, buddy, I was climbing a ledge. You shouldn't have, you know, flown into me from the side there. My ledge climbing hitbox activated. Fireworks are amazing. Fireworks are brilliant. Yeah, like, on a scale of, like, 1 to moon logic, how hard is it to figure it out? That's only 5. Okay, there might have been 1 in that last room, too. Damn, seriously, look how powerful the fireworks are. It's really broken. Get this lingering, eternal hitbox around you. So good. And it lets you, like, levitate up to 3 times consecutively. So I'm trying to think like what logically would break a cracked rock like that in that situation. I think that might be a mistake. I should be thinking like, what is kind of close to logical that just doesn't feel fair. And like the first thought is fireworks Kirby, because that's what I have. It could just be regular bomb. That would be fairly dumb. In a startling plot twist, it could be hammer, and I just need to like find DDD's hammer throw move. For now, I'm just gonna try out fireworks. I'm also not. I'm just not quite sure if I should ask for help, basically. It would also... Oh, it could be shuriken or something, maybe. Like... Bomb cutter. Is bomb involved here? I think that's an okay question for me to ask. I'm ready to accept knowing that information. Bomb is not involved. Right. And in the volcano escape sequence, I'm gonna just... I have an idea. No. There's two fire guys in the back room though. Like in the background. It's two fire guys. So that seems like the most logical possible hint. There's also kind of an angry volcano face in the floor here. Yeah. It would be a good hint if it was correct. It's definitely not electric. Is it a power I can get in this area? It's evidently not double fire. It's not in the level. Okay. There seems to be absolutely no logic whatsoever. I'm just wondering, is it just like weird logic, or is there just no logic whatsoever involved here? Because I feel like there's gotta be like some kind of logic to it, but if there's like no way that you would ever guess it, like, then I'll want to know, because there's no fun figuring out something that is completely arbitrary. It's not in the level. Bomb is not involved. Okay, so it is just moon logic, I'm taking it. There's the thing I'm looking for. Something. Oh god, this is going too fast. Go, Kirby, go! I think it's okay to tell me if it makes absolutely no sense. So go for it, yeah. Just go for it. Because I have no idea. I've tried every ounce of logic I have, and if people who know the solution are like, Ice Needle. Any ice power. I got nothing. I don't know why it works. Any ice power works. Because it is definitely a cracked lava rock that is not blue in any way whatsoever. It just works. I was thinking, like, when you freeze water, this is backwards ass logic, but whenever you freeze water, it expands. So naturally the solution is that you freeze the magma that is in the cracks of that rock, and then it expands and blows up the rock. I'm gonna take the refrigerator with me. If any ice power works, I'm throwing a refrigerator into this volcano. Da, da, da. Volcano versus frozen pizza. Who would win? If there's any ice power that wouldn't work, it's probably the fridge. Alright, well you know what? It's a distinct possibility that I'll be playing this level a fourth time. A fourth time? Has it been 4 times? I don't know how many times I've played this level at this point. I'm just turning into a safety fridge so that I can't get hit by the volcano guys. Freaking Pompeii. The fact that there's an enemy in Kirby named Pompeii. Doesn't make you invincible. Tam brings up a good point actually. I am going through the level with a bit of a cheese strat right now, so. Mom. Sacrifice plan to the back butt. Alright, here's the tricky part of the level. This is the part where I could theoretically die. Good night, Flutia. The fact that Alucard can backdash cancel with a meal ticket. I remember that. Milk the food jokes for all their work. Yeah, Alucard can backdash at the meal, backdash cancel with a meal ticket. So if you just consistently use a meal ticket at the end of your backdash, you basically just get a version of Symphony of the Night where Alucard is moonwalking while just dropping food repeatedly behind him. Oh no, the fridge can't destroy star blocks. That actually might be a problem. It's definitely any ice power except fridge, isn't it? I'm afraid now. Could be. I need my power. Okay. The refrigerator's power is only to create, not destroy. These guys are just highly allergic to anything remotely edible. Like cheese. Cheese is remotely edible, I swear that. There is a downside to this power, is the thing, and it's that this power is absolute garbage at actual combat. So you're just more likely to get hit more often. No! No! I don't even get to know! I don't even get to know. Good night. It's okay, Kirby's safe. You don't have to worry about it. He's safe. I protected Kirby. Oh my god. So I guess the question is, what is the most broken ice power that isn't refrigerator? If I had my Nintendo 64 here, I'd totally test it myself. Hey look! Kirby's okay. I am definitely not doing Ice Bomb. I could do Vanilla Ice. Just alone. Ice alone. It's the volcano level. You need to bring a refrigerator into the volcano level and get almost all the way to the end. I don't think there are any other volcano levels. Okay. I had to do a double take when you said Vanilla Ice. By the way, did you know that Kirby, who has thrown his face, cannot jump up through a platform? He just bonks. What does Ice Cutter do? Oh, this is not going to be great. Incidentally, this move makes a cameo in Copy Kitty. Do the nice spin jump. Do not destroy the ice friend. No! Waddle Dee, I don't wanna. Okay. Ice with no combination does work, I'm sure. Gives me some of the most powerful projectile action in the game. This is gonna be terrible. Let's do it. I'm not gonna beat this level today. Can I roll over lava? This is the moment of truth. Nope. Lava instantaneously melts not only snow, but all snow that is connected to the snow. But Snowball can roll up fire. Yeah, I don't think I really... Oh no. Oh god. I was gonna say, I don't think I really love the idea of Snowball at all here. I can't stand still, and this level's full of like one tile gaps. Oh no. So, I didn't actually believe it whenever somebody told me that the fridge was really overpowered, because I just took one look at it and I was like, well, it's really hard to hit things with this, so I don't like it. That was pretty much how I handled the fridge power initially, whenever I was much younger. And I also, for the record, was I guess so unskilled at this game that I couldn't even like get to the food in time to eat it. Like I would launch the food out and it just felt like it would disappear before I could even get a chance to get to it. So the fridge power to me seemed like the worst power in the game. It just seemed so bad. I think I unironically really liked electric fire a lot more than I liked the fridge. And that seems like absolute sacrilege, but I think it's just how my brain interpreted the ability. Oh good. Well, this can at least hit blocks, so there's that. I need that sandwich. The sandwich is essential. If I die, I'm going to be very sad. Zoomy. Ooh, 3 enemies? Yeah, take that. I like that the enemies pop out of the snowball. Speaking of, all of these Bronto birds. That was completely voluntary on your part, Bronto Bert. I don't know what you were thinking. Look how much better I am at... Look how much better I am at Kirby now that I am not given a power that is very powerful. I feel very weak, therefore I respect the enemies. We're here. Die. Ow! Okay. I mean, I know it's like a little hot patch there, but come on. reached the gooey center. Okay, this battle. This is basically Pyribbit, but good. Volodrome, I suppose. Good version of Pyribbit. It's a wait around boss, but it still like requires you to think a lot about your positioning. It's pretty popular to hate on Pyribbit though. He's not a well-liked boss. This boss is also a bit endearing. By the way, phase 2. Yeah? Bam. What? I guess I have to get close. I think I basically like all of the bosses. I'm like okay with all the bosses in Triple Deluxe, except for Pyribbit. Like it's specifically Pyribbit that made my true arena runs a nightmare. Because Pyribbit in particular, I guess I'm just gonna have to play the game and talk about it whenever I get there, but Pyribbit just was a particularly unfun fight, and a lot of the other fights were just... There was at least stuff I felt like I could do more frequently. Pyribbit's mix of area denial plus you have to wait around is just... Get in, Kirby! Get in, Waddle Dee! Shiver Star. And now Earth. Yeah, something like that. It does have a moon. The deepest lore continues. God, see, I want to visit Rockstar. I want to just get on a spaceship and go to Rockstar. I'm actually amazed Aquastar had any land on it at all, given how it looks. Neostar looks about like it should. Oh, there's Africa, yeah. There's Asia. Australia was right down there. There's North America again. Yeah, that's just Earth, but that really is just Earth, but they made it like cold. Alright, I think I need to use the restroom and get some water. So I'll be back in just a minute or two. Stretch your legs. Get ready for Shiver Star. Hi. I'm back. Also, check out what Kirby's coloring book is lying on here. I think that might be like a danger. There's like a danger label. Oh, this is Earth, isn't it? Actually be Earth. Mm-hmm. We just managed to freeze over Earth, I guess. Please give me the most correct bomb combo. There we go. It does have very Earth-like labeling on things, though. Like, I don't know. Don't you, like, do you see those, like, you know, kind of rounded off, like, crystalline formations in the background? Don't you see those on Earth all the time, like, whenever it's, you know, snowy? It's exactly the same. Snowflake-shaped plants checks out. It's exactly like Earth. I choose to believe that this is Earth. Until proven otherwise. I'm going to carry this bias forward and look at everything on this planet. See, look, there are ladders. This is definitely Earth. The wild popsicle trees we get here in Las Vegas. Nice. See, it's exactly like... I can't believe Kirby landed in Vegas. Humans are known for their tendencies to just install ladders. Well, this is obviously like after the downfall of civilization, so you know, like maybe installing ladders frivolously on cliff sides is what led to our downfall. If you ever see anybody installing a ladder in exactly the wrong place, you let them know that they could cause the entire planet to freeze over. They could destroy the whole world with that. Don't do that. Had the feeling that I needed to go up over that. Archaeologists are divided as to the likely purpose of this movie. There's no hit sound if you get hit here. You just kind of... This boss fight actually has the birds. And is otherwise just a scaled up version of Mr. Snowman. Remember when I was making fun of the early mid-bosses and now I'm like dying? Cause yeah. That happened. But you need fire of some kind, I think. Unless, you know, this is the one that requires TNT. Could be. Okay, this is also just gonna be kind of a weird... So, okay. Obscure game time. I feel like I remember a game that did not have oxygen unless you were in cold water. In which case it did have oxygen. Like, you could run out in only cold water. I feel like I remember that being a mechanic somewhere. It sounds familiar and I don't know why. Good, I'm not crazy. Where would that be? Where would that have been from? Mario 64 does actually have something a little bit related to that, where there's water that drains your oxygen even if you are on the surface. So there's that in Mario 64. Right, yeah, because the game didn't have oxygen. Ooh, here's another weird, like, odd use of oxygen, though, that I just remembered. Banjo-Kazooie has a level. Keep thinking about this by all means, if you have any idea, but Banjo-Kazooie has a level with polluted water. And if you swim in the polluted water, it drains your oxygen at like double the speed, even if you're swimming at the surface. Just like the weird water in Mario 64. But Banjo-Kazooie does have a similar sort of thing going on. Where would you drain oxygen? Banjo-Kazooie has cold water that takes double air. I think that might be right. They just had this thing coded into their engine where they were like, yeah, what if we just want to have people use air more often? The timer can be, you know, set to whatever. It's not hard-coded. I think Mario just had a bunch of different passive animations that he did in Mario 64 in terms of like the shiver effects. Good thing Kirby doesn't breathe. A screen effect. Oh, wait, that wasn't a death pit? Oh, okay. Is there anything down the third one? There could be. Could have been 64DS. It could have been 64DS and I wouldn't have known. 64DS is actually a game I haven't played. Okay, I just need fire. I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say that there's probably not much fire in that particular level. Actually, hold on. There's something I want to do. I want to change something for the ice world. Boop. We want the sci-fi interface. Oh, check this interface out. I like it. I also kind of want to get double fire if I can get it. I did save this one for last on purpose. There we go. Bit of a bold move, but you know. Welcome to the next dimension. I think backtracks might also be something coming up. I see this interface as a favorite, which I'm glad about. You cannot cancel that power. There's no precision. It's more likely they're referencing arcade machines rather than Fire Cutter might be the easy way to do this. Yeah, I think they're just kind of referencing like sci-fi, like not sci-fi, but like just arcade game aesthetic in general. Get out of here. Terry the pterodactyl. Okay. Oh, right. This thing. I still really want to be gaining score right now, because we're defeating so many enemies. I feel like I should be getting so many bonus points. God, I'm actually thinking a lot about Majora's Mask right now. Just specifically like rolling around the snowball area. No, I destroyed it and I'm gonna die. Alright. Let's not get the one that has crippling amounts of end lag. I could get fire and ice at the same time, and you can see what that amazing combo was gonna do. Whoa! I'm live? Twitch is only 4 hours late with a notification. Harsh. Oh wait, Fire Bomb actually works really well, doesn't it? Oh, there are fire enemies here. Funny how that works out. Oh, it's almost like Fire Bomb is the thing that the game gives me in the first couple of enemies in the level. I wonder if there's something to that. It kind of goes back to the algorithm stuff that I was talking about last time, where it's like maybe only people who stream a certain length of time, like maybe people who stream a certain length of time a day or whatever, get boosted by the algorithm or something. I don't know if that's really true. I've just heard people say that doing the grind is awful on Twitch, etc. That's the extent of my knowledge. Mezzo just got an email. No kidding. I don't know if I'm going to do the whole game in one run. It's kind of shaping up to be that way, but I know there's at least one more world after this one. So, I don't know. Alternatively, I could use the alternate interpretation of that particular phrasing. Where, no, I think I'm just going to play through World 1 through 5 on this file and play through World 6 on another file. I think there's a lot of validity to that particular way of playing games. I am going for 100% shards. Every Kirby game, I commit to fighting the true final boss. So, I've already done the Heart Stars in Dreamland 3. I did the I forget what they're called, the Love Drops. I don't remember. In Dreamland 2, Rainbow Drops. Yes, I will fight the true arena bosses as well. Granted, if it becomes like too much of a grind and it becomes awful, if it becomes a horrible grind doing the true arena, it might be that I'll like take a break from a game for a bit and then come back to its true arena later. So that like could happen with Robobot, because true arena runs can be like 40 minutes and you can lose runs at the end. For reasons I'm not going to talk about, because it's much more exciting if you see it yourself. You know, just in case anybody hasn't seen Robobot's true arena trick. Ice Cutter. Ice level month. That's a neat idea. You got arena down to 25 minutes in Robobot? I mean, okay. The 40-minute figures from other people. I didn't actually do the true arena myself. I did play Robobot, but I didn't do the true arena myself. I've seen how the boss behaves, but that is no guarantee. It is like 40 minutes. Okay. It's an old tradition. "40 minutes is almost how long Pantheon of Helenos takes. This music is lovely, by the way. Now Kirby gets launched off into space. Depending on how much I enjoy Star Allies, I might actually... Oh yeah. Don't tell me about the shards. Oh yeah, I wanted to say this, right? About the dumb ice shard, the one that's just... You just need ice. It doesn't really say any, you know, there's no indication. I wrote off ice because it seemed absurd that it would be the solution for some reason. Like, it's a rock and it's cracked. That's kind of why I thought it would be something else. Like, nothing ice does really, like, explodes good. Even Ice Bomb doesn't explode good. So... Oh, I don't... Okay. Huh. Okay. Oh, that's simple loss of progress. Okay. Okay. It seems to lock in after I push the button on the slot after the one I pushed the button for. So. Yeah, the path that looked useless gave me the crystal shard. The way Copy Kitty handles ice levels is pretty nice. The fact that you get a jump, a version of the jump that basically just makes you invincible. By the way, like, you know those crazy layers of clouds on Earth, right? You ever, like, go up on them, you know? Because apparently that's just kind of a thing. You can stand right on the clouds and pick up some stars that are hanging in the clouds. Oh no! Yeah, I've been up there. Alright, lots of end lag on exploding a third time. I found out how to die with the fireworks power. It's to use it over a hole. This room has no powers in it, by the way. At least not so far. Ow. Check this out, Mezzo. Oh. Alright. We're good. I'm fine. Oh no. We're good. We're good. I was gonna hold up a Bronto Burt above my head. Come on. Yeah. Alright. Oh, so much for that guy. Oh, it's snow. I mistook the icon. Oh, I need, hold on, I need what is that? Needle cutter or needle stone? No, the thing I was trying to hold up before was the Bronto Burt. If you hold the Bronto Burt above your head, then it'll like high jump you. It's yellow-orange, so that's not cutter. What is orange? It's needle electric. Needle electric? That's rude. All I desire is the 0-2 card. Yeah, I'm just gonna go get it from a place. I know a guy. I know a guy who carries Needle Electric. There's even a Maximum Tomato in his workshop. It felt weird for that last segment, at least. If it's what I remember it being, at least. It seems a bit weird, but... oh. That's pretty much what that power deserves. I was gonna be like, hey, check this out, by the way, guys. I knew about the helmet. There is a needle guy in here. Yeah, there is. So yeah, Needle Electric just basically blows you up and hits a column above you. Purple. Wheel is purple, I think. I would make wheel purple. Archer? I guess Archer works too. Archer! Ninja's purple. Ninja would be purple. Although Ninja's more a moveset than a single move. Ninja's more of a thematic collection of powers. You could make it Tornado. You could make Tornado purple. I think that's reasonably feasible. Bring back Tornado. Sleep is purple. If we could we make Cutter purple if we made Tornado green? I don't think so. Anyone want to make a Kirby fan game? What would Cutter Tornado be? Like, dude, Cutter Tornado would be amazing. I feel like we're all kind of into the idea of making Cutter purple and bringing in Tornado. Oh, poison. Yeah, that makes sense actually too. Oh god. Oh, get out. Cutter Tornado would definitely be Virtual Super. All I want now is a Kirby 64 ROM hack that introduces the Tornado power, recolors Ninja to purple, or Cutter to purple. Also, don't worry about what the icon is. What would thematically be purple? You know? Like, what just seems purple? I'm like the worst kind of artist at the moment. Like, do you consider this drawing to be purple? And there's like no purple in it, but it is, you know, of like a pool of poison or something. Spider. Ow. I've seen telekinesis be like blue, I've seen it be purple, I've seen it be like green, I think. Die. Spider feels pretty purple, yeah. God, if the thing is that if you added a spider power to Kirby 64, you would definitely need to contend with the fact that spiders cannot be eaten in Kirby 64. Well, I got the third one. Come on up. Is it just you have to cut their web and then you can eat them? Because you can't, like, inhale them remotely. Oh yeah, there's the dark matter spiders. Those guys aren't spiders though, those are dark matter. I mean, I guess you could just make it so that if you want the purple power, you have to take damage. I'm not sure where the last shard would be, but let me think. Because it's gotta be before the cannon room. Black is just a kind of purple. Like, is it maybe down here? Yeah, there it is. Found it! It's right there. Yeah, go jump in a hole, Kirby. See, I've been here in real life, right? This is definitely Earth. This is absolutely Varels. Don't. No. Ribbon's cutscene model is way more detailed than her game model. It might be easier to notice with Ribbon, but DDD's gameplay model is also a lot different than his cutscene model. Like, the cutscenes are so detailed, I kind of wonder if they're pre-rendered a little bit. The cutscene models look so good. Alright, mission accomplished. I made it. There's just a lot of stuff happening in gameplay, so it makes sense for them to simplify the models for everybody. And Ribbon is just very fast in gameplay, so it's really easy to like skip over her model, I think. I knew it! I knew there was one up here. You sneaky little sausage. I only noticed Ribbon because she is a wife. She is cute. Oh, look at the turnkey on that elevator. Check out these inexplicable saw blades that give you cutter. I also think, to be fair, by the way, in defense of the tornado idea, by the way, there are some enemies in the game that are already in the game that tornado would work if you gave them that as a power. I love the saw blade and manhole sword. Way to pin your voice. Exactly. This is where this is the Nintendo store. This is where you go to buy your Nintendo. Did they have to have frog room? You there upset. I think I don't remember a frog room. It's possible that they might have branched out from selling just consoles and started selling frogs. This move's kind of spidery. It is kind of spidery, isn't it? You know, you just close your jaws. It's really very Scorpion-esque, I feel, though. It's just got these improbably vicious claws. Alright, here's the spider mini-boss. You ready? Oh my god, he moved. This boss has mechanics. Alright, here's my test. Dang. You cannot break his tether. Could you imagine if you could one-shot the spider boss by breaking his tether? Like the huge mandibles is more a bug thing than a spider thing. I was just thinking specifically the fact that Kirby's face is still in the middle, but then you have these horrible claws on either side. It's a bag more than a spider. Peach, grapes, cherry. Alright, peach, grape, cherry. Also, I guess it... Oh god. Okay. Peach, grape, cherry? No. Evidently not. Peach, grape. Oh, it's a melon? Sure looks like a cherry to me. Adeline tries to teach Kirby. Well, draw a better melon, Adeline. Put little spots on it. I mean, that's an okay melon, I guess. If it was spotted, I would have gotten it in one. Cherries come in pairs? That is not necessarily true. If you get them from McDonald's as a thing in your cherry limeade, they don't. Oh, this is terrifying. These are solid objects, they probably kill you. It is true for cherry icons. That is true. Okay, so get this, right? A Kirby-like game, except instead of getting powers from enemies that represent various elements, you get powers that represent various foods. Ow. That was rude. So the cherry power does involve consistently, like, doubled of things. Now I'm just imagining what the cheese power would be. I mean like conventional foods for us, you know what I mean, right? Wait, Pokemon Sweet. How does Haggis power work? These cannons lead their shots. That's... oh my god. That is some surprising, surprisingly capable aim from Shatso here. I haven't seen any crystal shards in a suspiciously long time. Yes. What am I playing this on? BizHawk. Oh, I got all the shards. My local mall has a cannon room too. Yeah, like in the exit, right? To entertain the kids. I've been using BizHawk because I was switching games often, basically. Gonna be happening a lot less often as we go into the series, but because that's just because the later games are just much bigger. You can dash down ladders? If you double tap down, you slide down the ladder. I don't know that I ever knew that. Okay, I remember there being some fairly infamous areas here. Yeah, so that's like orange and black down there. So that's what, Needle Bomb? You just... This song is very good, by the way, yes. Orange and brown. Oh, you're right, it is orange and brown. I'm just misinterpreting. I'm not quite used to streaming this song, I think, is the main thing. So I'm a little bit like, brown, black, same thing. I'm not feeling like awful. I'm not used to thinking for this long at a time. It could be fire. Oh wait, never mind. It's definitely not. It's definitely drill. It has to be able to go through walls. That's Cutter. So I have to bring Stone in from another level, I think. Brown is just dark orange. I'm gonna grab this meat, by the way. Meat power, by the way. In the Kirby game where there are different powers themed around meat. Oops, that's not what I want. The meat power is like a big club. Maybe you can like... Only in the thrill of battle are you allowed to eat it. You know, like there's an enemy nearby, you can eat the meat, and it heals you. So you have like an in-combat heal with it, and it's a melee power. You slap things with your meat club. Tomato power is definitely projectile based, doesn't do much damage, but it really embarrasses the enemies when you use it on them. Meat is murder power. Meat is like the weirdly good power, like how Hammer is just like weirdly good. Candy works the same way as usual, right? Yes. Candy makes you invincible and super fast. but it makes you like really fast. It's not like a little bit fast, it's really fast. And all, like, you will definitely, like, it's at least a 50% increase in speed. Tomato Power has one of the complicated fighting game inputs that tracks your opponent off screen with a cane. Oh my god. That's the grab. The grab is that the enemy gets grabbed with a cane, which restricts their movement, and you can push a number of directions to launch them in that direction. Oh, this is what the down drill is for. That's right. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Wouldn't that be candy cane power? Oh my god. True, we could have the candy cane power. That'd be pretty good. Okay, I feel like I remember having to smash through doors, yeah. Ooh, that's right, yeah. Candy cane power is when you're in the whenever you're the performer. So candy cane power is like kind of circus power, probably. You have a lot of kind of impractical moves that involve doing like dances and show tunes. Power mixing is just cooking. Oh my god. Certain... Okay, so you have... So in this game, you have powers, but then you also have meals. You know? And meals, not all combinations of foods make a good meal. You know? Does Kirby Food Game have a crafting system? Okay, I thought I remember there being a DDD shard. There's definitely a shard in here. Or in a room that is like this. Ooh, I remember getting a shard in this room and feeling really stupid afterwards. Which I think means that I just have to fly up. And I thought that you couldn't reach it. Sandwich power. That one is, my heart says plasma. It's just very plasma-like, and I'm not sure why. It's like you just have two pieces of bread, and they just get really big as you push buttons. You can like charge up the bread and make it really big. That's my only idea for sandwich power. Surely the plasma analog is soda. You're right. That's why sandwich power is just regular charge attacks. It's a lot of charge up move. It's like hammer a little bit. Just a little bit like hammer though, not like a lot like hammer. But it's kind of like, you know, that's where the big hard hitting moves are. I guess there isn't a shard in here. Electric, which is pretty sweet. What is pizza power? Cutter? No doubt. Hello, here's the mid-boss where, I have the... Oh! Pizza! Okay. Pizza power is cutter, but that's not all pizza power is. when you kill enemies so that they fly off screen as sandwiches. Okay, alright, I'm into that. Sandwich could also be suplex. You just swoop in, and you have one piece of bread on each hand, and you grab the enemy inside of the sandwich, and then you throw them as a sandwich. Anyway. Sandwich power could be suplex. Pizza, I think, is cutter, but there's some special attributes of pizza cutter where, first of all, there is definitely a dash attack wherein you wield a pizza cutter. Of course. That'd be, be stupid if there wasn't. But that's not all. You see, there's also the move where you, like, juggle the pizza. I don't know how to call it. You just toss the pizza up into the air repeatedly. And it, like, makes the pizza widen, and it becomes a much more effective projectile. And that's how you can, like, charge up your pizza. You charge up the pizza by like, juggling it like that. That's the animation, if nothing. And there just has to be a pizza cutter. Somebody's gonna play this game. Somebody's gonna play this game and be like, this game seems a lot like Kirby. And the pizza power is gonna behave a lot like Cutter. And then they're gonna be like, oh cute, there's even a pizza cutter move. I know what you're doing, guys. Overhead attack that expands the hitbox of your next horizontal attack. Exactly. That's what's so brilliant. What's that? I think it's gonna chase me. I cannot drop. That's just a meat. So the real question is, what are the healing items in this game? Right? Because in Kirby it's always food. Yep. Knew it. Get out! Oh no. Just water. See, just like Kirby though, it can't just be water, like it can't just be one healing item. There have to be a lot of different appearances that the healing items can take. So there are different vessels that the water can be in. Oh, water's a power. Oh, never mind, okay. How do I put this away? Okay, alright. You cannot fly with a lightsaber out. That would be overpowered. I got the crystal shard. Oh no. You'd have to feel its stars. That's possible. They got to move these color TVs. Okay, so I got the power I need for this one. They can't be cookies, Mezzo, because we need to... Speaking of, we haven't figured out what the cookie power does. I think that's really necessary. For some reason my heart says cookie power is a little bit like bomb. Cookie's one of those cameo film do everything for us. Perhaps to symbolize that cookies are delicious, cookie power could just be Crash or something similar. Oh, I see. Cookie's the smash power. Sugar, chocolate chip, oatmeal raisin. You just become a full fighting game character. No, I think cake is rock, actually. I think cake is rock. You turn into a cake and you smash down into your enemies. Or, actually, no, that's just one of the moves. That's the move where you can turn into a fruitcake. Or what is it? It's not a fruitcake. There's like a really firm cake. There's a cake that is just known for being very solid. I forget what it is. But, you know, stone is like modern Kirby stone where it has multiple moves. And one of the moves is you just turn into a fruitcake. Or whatever it is that I'm thinking of. It's like a holiday treat thing. There was just like a thing that I saw. I recall from that. Instead of the uppercut thing, you just sprout a bunch of extra tears. Exactly. It's brilliant. Oh, hold on. I don't even need to fight this guy with this power. I can just... I would say Kirby has done a lot of damage with soft things and is fast. Are the candles the one move that sets you on fire? Oh, yeah. Oh, the cake power can have candle fire. Oh, that's brilliant. I thought you were talking about, like, candy power, and I was like, why would candy set you on fire? Kind of like a baguette for sword, that's pretty funny. Fight. Oh. A giant carrot. Hear me out. Carrot power is like ninja. Because the carrot's a kunai. Alright, phase 2. This fight's phase 2 is kind of awesome. Uh-oh. What's he doing? Run away on me. Pull this off. Yeah. Murderer. I had to do it. That was the machine that went haywire. Oh no. It's especially funny if you touch the far back of it. Does it just launch you all the way back into the arena, or does it launch you off the edge? Ripple Star. Because it could just as easily launch you off the edge. I'm gonna just heal here. Sorry, I'm just teasing Kirby with the cake. Everyone loves the Ripple Star theme. Frame perfect cake cancel. What would Electric Needle be? Oh, I remember Electric Needle. I know no better way to celebrate getting to Ripple Star than by setting my head on fire. Let's go. Oh, that's adorable, actually. I kind of like that there's just a crystal hovering there. Like, this is kind of a parallel to Popstar. Don't forget how forgetful I am, by the way. It happens. This is bold of them to make a 1-1 remake in the same game that 1-1's in. Hey look! Shotzos that can fall. That's crazy. I've never seen that before in my life. I don't think there's a single other Shotzo that can fall in this game. Isn't that wild? Just the Shotzo that can fall. I don't know where that could possibly come from. I don't know if there was a rock in this level. Yeah, 1 star. You have data view this. The Helper to Hero restroom thing. The enemy didn't render. Oh, that's actually what I need. Rock with needle is drill. I think that would work. That'd be pretty good. I just like the idea that Ribbon would have to go through this level. Speaking of the parallels, I mean. The idea that Ribbon goes through this level and this is like her level 1. It is much harder than Kirby's level 1 is, though. Super Ribbon 64. I just wonder if you can make ROM hacks of Kirby games. I mean, not that I know anyone who could do the art for all of the food-based towers, but they do sound amazing. Because we eventually just started taking Kirby towers and trying to make food out of them. Which, like, if you're gonna do that, be brave. Figure out what firepower is. Is this another brown-black one? Or is this like Needle? Oh, it's not Needle. Needle Bomb? Oh, it's Needle Bomb. I know that spell. Yeah, please don't ruin my disappointment. It's like half the point of watching. The firepower is Curry, yeah. It has to be, because that's like that's the Kirby reference, you know? It's actually been 5 hours. My stamina's kind of holding up better than I expected it to. Curry's like magic. I haven't played the game that Magic is in, by the way. The original game, at least. But no, yeah, I know that I don't need that. I need consigned to oblivion. Your end is now. Just enemies getting stuck on walls is really funny to me. Homing attack miss. I don't know who missed at this point. Oh, this is powerful. Yeah, Needle completely destroys that. Well, today you learned. Needle completely wrecks that guy. Perhaps you learned that. Oh my god. Gordo. Finally, Kirby is a Gordo. Dang. I'm doing such a worse job getting the cards. Okay, so now we're in, like, Dark World Ripple Star. Yeah. What is this? Is this electricity? That seems like it's a plug where you need electricity, or maybe cutter. It's like kind of an in-between color. Ow. It's like being at an amusement park after dark. Exactly. Ooh, what is broom? What food is broom? Alright, DDD. Get it. Bam. I don't want this power anymore. I can't think of any food I'd like to wipe the floor with. Maybe the food Kirby game has, maybe the food power, or the noodle power in the food Kirby game is still just a broom. Noodle would have to be whipped. Spaghetti mop. Spaghetti mop is pretty good. See, you don't use the broom to clean the floor. It just, you know, it looks a lot like a broom and you just wield it. This level is looking pretty eerie. I don't need all the food. It's just comfort food for Kirby. He's kind of... hello? Oh, okay. Spaghetti is the one that makes me think of tornado. That works pretty well, yeah. Dude, wait. Okay, that guy, like, angling his lance down and pegging me even though I was, like, in the hole, made me think of the weird Super Smash Bros. Fact that Marth, if you hit with his neutral special and you hit the enemy in the head, you actually deal additional damage. If you charge Spaghetti Tornado, you add meatballs at the end. Yeah, invincible candy for some reason. I need cutter here. I do have needle though. Kick. Oh, needle is also the thing you get for free. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try out cutter, I think. Here? No. Must be electric or something then. I swear this plug definitely has a crystal shard under it. I had this thought, by the way, that if this game was made more modern day, it probably would do the collectible thing, where the collectible glows with directional audio if you're like near it. I think it would do that, because I don't think that the developer's so mean that they would just not do that, but maybe that they just didn't think of it. Like how in Metroid Prime you can hear the missile expansions and stuff. Like you can hear the item doing the whoa, whoa. Basically what I'm saying is that if that was in the game, then I would have been able to hear that crystal shard that's under that rock. Totally under that rock. Okay, I don't remember why I needed cutter specifically. Like if I needed to combine it or if it was just cutter, I don't know. Just gonna kinda hope I'm right. What did I need to combine it with? I think this is probably okay for me to know. I definitely needed cutter. Or maybe I was thinking something that makes no sense, so you probably shouldn't. I don't know. I just need cutter? Okay. I'll trust it. I'll trust that. Out here. Oh, right. That's why I needed cutter. And that's the end of the level. So I guess electric, then. Ah. It's not here. I think there might be an easier access electric in the first level, but... Get crushed by the forces of the vacuum, everything. The sheer power of suction cannot be resisted. That was pretty sweet, by the way. That hit 2 enemies at the same time. Like, that's black. Brown. Could possibly be brown, but that's like some wild distortion that the water's having. Okay. Now what? Now we do this. Jump into the hole. See if this works. It's gotta be the plug, right? Yeah. Plug dealt with. Okay. Oh, this is the mini boss rush, isn't it? I would recognize this music anywhere somehow. Enemy rush? What does Ice Needle do? I'll never know. I feel like I remember a song that was a bit like this that just came out of nowhere in, what, Dreamland 3? For, like, the rush level. Yeah. This song makes me think of that song. It may not be the same, of course, but... Or like a remix or anything. Trumpet memes. Ooh, I think I'm remembering that I'm gonna have to do this level again, because I think there's a double colored block. I'm just gonna have to... Oh, this block. This block? Maybe. Fire? Needle? No? Yeah. Take that. I remembered something really dumb that I got stuck on. I thought it was in a between corridor, but maybe there is one in a between corridor. Another composite block. Oh. Green. Electric cutter isn't gonna do it, I don't think. Like, I don't know if that can hit something that is, like, in the ground. Get out of here, my beast. Ooh, ice, maybe. Whatever this is. I don't know. There's nothing here that could possibly do this colored block. Oh, right, okay. I guess that third one is just free. Okay, that was what I spent the whole time wondering. I just don't charge it up enough. So is this, hold on. I'm gonna catch up on chat a little bit. This song makes me think of those Photoshop memes again, the trumpet memes, because there's a very good Kirby 64 one. All that interesting. Alright. Well, that's everything done. I got all the crystal shards except this one. So, I think, if I recall, all of the like phases of dark matter you can hit twice with an ability from the respective orb. 2 or 3 times maybe. 3 times. Ow. Biblically accurate D20. There's like something cool happening in this fight where the orbs on the D20 change based on your damage dealt to the boss, and all the orbs on one side change to black if you do enough damage, something like that. So this attack is super simple, if I recall. You literally just jump repeatedly, and that's it. It needn't to be complicated. This one's kind of terrifying. Well, each form can only take a certain amount of hits. So now Needle form I don't think will ever show up again. Because I hit Needle form 3 times. Kirby, like, high tension music, by the way, is pretty amazing. What are you doing? Some forms have different amounts of HP. I also kind of thought they all had 3. This one I'm not 100% sure. I guess you just dodge, hide in the corner and hope it works out. Yeah, that one's dead. There we go. Now it's electric again. I'm a lot better at this than I used to be. This fight I never got anywhere on when it was level. Let's cut her last. Get out of here. Real Kirby 64 players beat Miracle Man by hitting the ability roulette and using whatever it comes up with. Okay, and there's the darkness. The darkness is clear. Everything is fine. But now the crystal has an... Huh? Oh, I guess she had some dark in her. Ah, it is time to defeat the princess's dark matter. Oh, the first appearance of Kirby's cell phone. It's gonna be coming up again later. Okay, so here is the level I never got to play. Kirby gets abused so much in these cutscenes. Kirby is the immortal guardian of Popstar, though, and honestly the galaxy at this point. So I think it's okay for Kirby to get a little abuse. Okay, so I played this level on an emulator before. I like cheated to get the shards or something. I don't remember. Because I really wanted to see what happened. I got to the end of this area. Waddle Dee didn't pop out of the hex. I tried walking against the right wall. It didn't work. Yeah, so basically, no, you were to see past that point in this world. Launch. Alright. The mouth just turns directly into an eye, which is awful. Also, I am combining the ribbon power and the crystal power, which is pretty cool. So we just got another shmup stage. But we're shooting into the background now. I'm not doing any real damage, though. I think I might need to like shoot the halo or something. These flak shots from 0-2 are a little bit crazy though. Oh god. Yep, you hit the halo. That does some damage, I suppose. Wait, you can turn? You can like go around the boss? So I'm just dealing damage to all of the boss's like bits? But I guess they... okay. Alright, I didn't realize you could actually, like, orbit the boss. It's hard to tell, but that makes the flak shots a lot easier to deal with. Destroy the barrier and then hit the eye on top, I suppose? Nope, that's just a bandage. You gotta dodge the poison then. Tough it out. What does selecting tough it out do? Because that seems like it should exit the level. Like, that's what it would normally do. So... it's the same as continue, I see. I like that. The bomb form has 2 HP, the rock form has 4. It's a lot easier to hit the rock form a lot, I guess. And the bomb form, if that was the one with the bubbles that go in every direction, then yeah, that form kind of sucks to damage, so. Okay. What? Seems like the dark matter's been completely finished off. Yeah. Showed up for this game to voice King DDD. Wait, everybody gets a piece of the crystal? Do we not need it anymore? I guess we did destroy darkness. Also, oh, Kirby! Kirby's so flustered that he just fell down the stairs after getting a kiss. And that's Shinichi Shimamura, and as far as I know, that's the last game he directed. Or they directed. I should say they. Mario has also wielded a Keyblade, if you think about it. Or he's held a Keyblade, at least. Oh, look at all this art. DDD balanced the top of Spire. Here's a little snack. Is that Acro? I guess, inside Acro's mouth. DDD with a hammer. Very dynamic. I love the little flower, the spinny flowers. Those are pretty cute. We got a whole band of fairies. Very special thanks to the Super Mario Club and the Treehouse. Adeline. Oh, that was good. If you get the bad ending, these illustrations aren't in color. And 02 looks a bit different. How does, I do think that Zero in Kirby's Dream Land 3 is a lot more horrifying than this. But the horror here is a little bit subtle. The deepest lore is where did Shimamura go? Yeah. Sound check. Boss battles. Yep. Just fight all the bosses unarmed. That's probably not something I'm going to do. Let's check out the latest cards I got. I got the UFO card. It's slushy. That's not a UFO at all. I always think that's a UFO. Bumber. Oh, it's Bumbershoot. I am going to check the theater, yeah. I just wanted to check my cards first. Emp, the Emperor Penguin. Magoo, the Fireball. Bumper. Oh, it is Bumper. It's a Bumbershoot. Flutter, the butterfly. I don't remember this, but I suppose there must be a butterfly somewhere. Alright. The deepest lore is I did not get the 02 card in all of my hunting. Did I get any boss? Yeah, I don't think I got any boss cards. The whole first page is bosses. Okay. Cards now. Okay. Darkness Calls? Is this it? No. Farewell? Oh yeah, there we go. I guess they kind of expected you to not get all of the crystals at first. Yeah, the darkness goes away, then we all celebrate, and there's fireworks. They all hop in the spaceship and get out of here. Aww. Kirby and Ribbon shake hands instead of the smooch. Yeah. DDD had teary eyes. I didn't catch that. And the illustrations are all cute. See, I'm not sure. I don't think I can look at the grayscale credits. Because this seems to be like, oh no, maybe? This might be it. Oh, maybe the credits are just built into the crystal clear ending. Like the 100%. I think the spider is like awake in this version. And yeah, the hair's frazzled there. You don't get to see outside of the mouth. The spider wasn't in the colored version at all. An eel. Special thanks. A little sapling. There's 0-2. See, seeing that, especially if you're like paying super close attention to all the credits images, you know, and then seeing 0-2, that definitely makes it a lot scarier, I think. That makes it a lot more interesting. And what a weird happy face. Who could that be? Oh god. Well, I wasn't expecting to do Kirby 64 in one session. Let me actually take a look real quick at the next Kirby game before I go, because I am gonna go. I'm gonna call it for now. But the next one is gonna be Nightmare in Dreamland. We're playing Kirby's Adventure again, and maybe you could get a setup for Kirby Air Ride. I actually don't have that available for now, but Kirby Air Ride is probably gonna be a good call, because Kirby Air Ride's just so good. Amazing Mirror, Canvas Curse, Squeak Squad. Good stuff coming up. I'm probably not gonna beat Air Ride. I'm probably just gonna play some Air Ride. Maybe play at least like one of each track or something. Yeah, so Kirby games go from Kirby 64 it goes Tilt and Tumble. So actually, never mind. Gotta play Kirby Tilt and Tumble. And then Nightmare in Dreamland, Air Ride, Amazing Mirror, Canvas Curse, which I'm terrified of, Squeak Squad, Superstar Ultra, which I will be playing, Epic Yarn, which I'll substitute that for Extra Epic Yarn, and then Mass Attack, and then Kirby's Return to Dreamland. There was quite the drought of Kirby console games. Then Kirby's Dream Collection, which I think is just a bunch of Kirby games I've already played. Triple Deluxe, Fighters Deluxe and DDD's Drum Dash Deluxe. I don't know if the spin-offs will get played. It depends on if it's easy to set up, but Kirby and the Rainbow Curse. I'm open to playing them, of course, but Kirby and the Rainbow Curse, Robobot, Team Kirby Clash Deluxe, which I might not actually be able to do, because I think that's like an online game. Blowout Blast, Battle Royale, Star Allies, then Super Kirby Clash, and then Kirby Fighters 2. And Super Kirby Clash, I think, is another game. Oh, Canvas Curse has the first Soul Boss. Man. Dream Collection has some unique levels. Okay. Canvas Curse I'm just scared of, but... Oh god. 100 achievements in each grid. Man. The reason Canvas Curse terrifies me is because I don't even have the first clue how to play those games. I have not played those games. I'm also scared of Rainbow Curse. I don't know how to play either of those games at all. So that's gonna be just completely like I've not experienced. So like genuinely no idea how to play those games. So whereas like a lot of these games I have at least like some or I'm familiar with the concept of a Kirby platformer. If Rainbow Curse has a true final boss, I gotta go do it though. It could take a while. Yeah. I'm gonna have to figure out what to do about Rainbow Curse as well, just insofar as like how do I actually play it? Like how do I convey it to the screen? Not quite sure how to do that either, but that's just a bridge I'm gonna cross when I get to it. Alright. Well, that was Kirby 64, the whole freaking game. Oh! And a nice game at that. This actually did take me less time than Dreamland 3. And I cheated a bit at Dreamland 3. So, this game I think is much more polite. I think Shimomura got nicer as time went on. Alright, well thank you all for coming out and hanging out. I had a good time, I hope you all had a good time too. If you've been lurking and hanging out, don't forget to follow. Check me out again, I'll be playing more Kirby games. What a surprise! Bye-bye!